T38. We finish off with a fast and furious men's T51 100 metres, so make sure you're around to stick to that. Plenty more than what I've discussed. Look out for the field event as well as in the form of men's T47 long jump, and the women's F20 shot put will be starting around 9:30. We have a total of 17 medal ceremonies this morning along with the competition, as I mentioned, an action-packed programme of athletics. To kickstart day 2 of the 2014 IPC Athletics European Championships here to Swansea 2014.
And if you want to get her sorted out, we can sort out a presentation. We've got this ready.
And hello once again from Will Downing and myself, Nigel Adderley. Welcome to the second day of competition at the 2014 IPC Athletics European Championships. Once again, we have a wonderful day here in southwest Wales, a passionate sporting city, and that was certainly indicated by what we saw on the track and in the field here on the opening day of competition here at the Swansea University Sporting Village yesterday. As you can see, it's another blustery day here on the Gower Peninsula. But we hope that the rain will stay away as it did for much of yesterday, and that many of the European para-athletic superstars we saw yesterday will also come to the fore on the podium here today. A bit chilly at the start of competition, but temperatures are anticipated to climb to around 18 degrees Celsius later on this afternoon. And we start off with the men's discus throw for the F56 classification. And our first events on the track come from the T11 visually impaired category, the women's 100 metres semi-finals. And it's a very busy morning in the field, as it was yesterday. In total, 37 medals will be awarded. Throughout today, we have 2 sessions. We'll be on the air until around 1 p.m. local time, and we'll be starting again at 3:30 in the afternoon, going through until around 8 o'clock this evening. And Will Downing is alongside me, and it was great yesterday, Will, to see all of the superstars that the spectators have paid money to see really rising to the occasion.
Yeah, the big names all performed yesterday pretty much. 1 or 2 surprises, but as it came through, the big names did as well. We've got 14 finals this morning, 38 on day 2, as we had yesterday. Lots of action in the field, starting pretty much straight away. We've got a couple of medal ceremonies as well to get things rolling, and the first track action will be semi-finals in the women's and then the men's 100 metres T11. But it was a super atmosphere here yesterday. Really busy, very long day as it will be again today, and it's nice that the weather's quite clear so far this morning.
And we'll keep fingers crossed it stays like that. We did have torrential rain in the middle of the afternoon yesterday. But in the main, we were bathed in southwest Wales sunshine. And our first event in the field comes from the Discus circle. And it's the men's F56 category. And a heavy Eastern European presence in the starting list here.
Quite a lot of the field have medalled in previous championships. Drzenko Mitrovic is the main man to watch. He's won silver in the discus, javelin and shot put at each of the last 4 major global championships, and he's the reigning European champion. Title claimed in the Netherlands 2 years ago, both at this and the shot put. He only won bronze in the javelin. Not sure what went wrong there, because he normally wins that too. But Mustafa Yusenov, who's won bronze at the last 2 World Championships at Lyon last year and Christchurch 2 years ago. In this also, it's a field of 11. Also, Alexei Kuznetsov, who is better at the javelin than this. He was the silver medalist at the Paralympic Games in London 2012. The Russian will also be one to watch. And the distances achieved here, well, you're looking really at the 30s for the gold medal here, but the world record in this, 45.32, set last year in Lyon at the World Championships by Leonardo Diaz. But it is a quality field. Discus is one of the events, both in the IPC and the IAAF circuits, in which Europe is pretty much the strongest continent.
And the European record, which may be a target for the competitors here, 41 meters 77, set by the Azeri athlete Olokan Musiev at the Paralympics in London 2 years ago. He will go. No. As we saw yesterday at the start of competition, it does take some time to ensure that the athletes are safely secured within the circle. And they'll be keen to be tightly strapped in, so there's less of a risk of lifting off the chair, which could lead to a no-throw, irrespective of where the discus lands. And Militech has a personal best of 36 meters 80 centimeters, which he threw this season. And on this season's form, that could see him trebling the medals. Looking at the overall field.
So just looking across there to the discus game on the left-hand side of the arena. We see the athletes are preparing for their throws. Just to note, if you are going to follow the discus, you can probably see in front
Later on in the day, we will see many of the athletes we enjoyed yesterday for the second time in the competition. And the big names, as we saw on Tuesday, will be lining up for the finals this afternoon.
The name of the athlete, and below that it says 10-1, and that will be the first attempt of the athlete in the event.
Well, Slobodan Militech is ready to get his throws underway. All the throws being taken in rotation. Warm-up throws first of all. So when he starts competition, we'll return to Slobodan Militech, but we have a couple of medal ceremonies to get underway. And there will be a few of these this morning also. And we're due to have the men's javelin from yesterday, the F42, and the men's triple jump T47 also. And a couple of the competitors we're going to see here in the medal ceremonies will also be in action later today in other events.
We have the children in traditional Welsh dress. Once again, they were worked very hard yesterday, and it will be a similar story here on the second day of competition at Swansea 2014.
Medals gifts will be presented by Chief Classifier Swansea 2014.
And we have our first gold medal for Iceland at these European Championships. Helgi Sveinsson on the javelin. And you often find that the Baltic countries are very strong in the field events, and that was the case here. First of all, a bronze for Bulgaria and Dechko of Chardov. Used to seeing those dragon mascots throughout the day as well at the medal ceremonies. And the Scandinavian silver for Runar Steinstad of Norway.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Gold medalist, the 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion in the distance of 50 metres, 74 centimetres, representing Iceland, held by Swansea.
For the first time, we have an Icelandic gold here in Swansea this week, and it's Helgi Sveinsson in the men's F42 javelin. And the first anthem we will hear today comes from Iceland.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Iceland.
And we had 26 countries medaling yesterday on the first day of competition. That's the first time we've seen Iceland on top of the podium here in Swansea so far this week.
So back to the men's discus, the first field event of the day, this F56, and it's Slobodan Miletić. 35 metres 02 with his opening throw. But they will have all 6 in a row, which means that Milo Zarac will be the 11th to throw. The Serb has a long wait today. That's been measured at 35.02, and I know the line marker said 30, but that has to be 35. So his second throw. He's cut it out a good distance again, and that looks to be beyond that 35-metre line again. Maybe a slight improvement on his first round throw.
So the next event on the field will be the event
features 3 athletes who have regularly medalled at this discipline in the last couple of global championships.
As Will has pointed out, that is 35 metres, not 30.
And it's 35.24, so he does improve by 22 centimetres, and being the first man out, he has the early lead. but he has established a very good advantage that the rest will have to match for the rest of the morning.
First event on the track will be the women's 100 metres T11, but that's not starting for another 6 or 7 minutes. We'll have another medal ceremony from yesterday before then. And this is for men's triple jump from the T47 category. And we watched a terrific competition late into the night around the long jump pit yesterday. And it was gold and bronze for Greece. Georgios Kostakis eventually taking the gold medal. Those who hung around right to the end here on the end of day one really enjoyed the competition. Christos Koutalias picked up the bronze medal in the end. And we have another medal for Belarus, Alexander Subota. He had one chance in the final round to try and take gold, but just couldn't quite get things right when it mattered.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion.
And that is why Georgios Kostakis finished on top of the podium. So at the start of day two, we will now hear the Greek national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Greece. Swansea, please acknowledge our 2014 IPC Athletics European medalist.
So successful Greece in the field last night, recognised this morning. And while we do have Russia and Great Britain at the top of the medal table overnight, it is good to see the goals have been shared around elsewhere.
So back to the men's discus, the F56 final, and the closing throws of Slobodan Milic. This is his fourth round throw. Started off very well with throws of 35.02 and 35.24. This is actually his third round throw. Personal best of 36.80 from earlier this year. That was 33.92, and this is his fourth round throw. And that has gone considerably beyond the 35-metre line. Very good effort from the Serbian international. One of 4 from his nation in this final. And his personal best was 36.80 going. The triple jumpers who we saw a few moments ago in their medal ceremony, we will be seeing a little later this morning in the men's long jump final, and they will all be contenders. That'll be in around 2.5 hours time when that gets underway. For quite a lot of the athletes, it's a very, very busy week.
And if you want to follow all of the results, you can check in on our live results page at Swansea2014.com. And you can also have your comments about the competition on Twitter at IPC Athletics. Swansea2014.com is where to check in on all the results and, of course, watch the live streams throughout the competition. We're almost ready for our opening event of the morning on the track, the first semi-final in the women's 100 metres in the T11 classification. And these are visually impaired athletes who will all be using a guide. And the athlete and the guide are bound together by the wrist throughout the race. But the athlete must cross the line before the guide to have a legal time. You'll notice the guides in their yellow bibs. So we have 3 athletes per heat. As you can see, it's a windy old morning here in Swansea for the opening event on the track. Maria Petti-Vecchino of Spain, Ronia Oya of Finland, Paraskevi Kansa of Greece are our 3 athletes involved in the opening race. Here is Vecchino of Spain with her guide Simon Toralba. Ronia Oya of Finland has her brother Jesper as her guide. Paraskevi Kansa of Greece, Theodoros Kansonopoulos will be looking to ensure she will finish in the qualification spots. The first in each heat, and then the 2 fastest losers qualify for the final. And the European record set by a Spaniard, Santa Maria Bravo, way back in 1997, 12.33. And Kansa of Greece comes into this with a personal best of 13.29, 13.77 is her season's best. The first event on the track on the second day, and they do get away first time, and it's Oya of Finland who makes a fine start, and she is pulling away at the moment, but here comes Kansa of Greece, and she is going to win it, and it's going to be Oya of Finland in second place. The winning time 14.52, and it was comfortable for Kansa in the end as she reaches the final, and Oya will have to hope she is one of the fastest losers. .14.51 is not especially fast, but it's all about reaching the final. And that is what she's done there. And the Spaniard, Maria Petti-Vecchino, will exit in the semi-final stage. And she just came through from about 40 metres there, Cancer, to win that very comfortably. And Cancer is the first one through to the final. 14.51 the time. Oya with a time of 15.2. She is into second place. She will hope to be one of the fastest losers, with Petit Vecchino 15.79.
What do you make here at Swansea, the championship?
So Spain take the opening race, or rather Greece take the opening race of the day. Paraskeva Cancer 14.51 and Ronna Oja of Finland with 15.27. We'll have to wait and see what happens in the other semi-final. As we go back to the field.
And we're going back to a man we've seen a lot of so far this morning, Slobodan Militic of Serbia, the men's discus throw, the F56. He's done very well so far, personal best earlier on. That's the 35-metre line we can see, by the way. And he threw a 36.86 in round 4, which was a lifetime best, beat that by 6 centimetres, which he had marked earlier on this year. Has he been able to produce an extension of that and give the rest of the field something longer to aim for? All 6 throws in a row, and then that's it. Your morning is over. You have to sit and wait and watch and see how the others do. Well, 36.27, it's not an improvement, but he is in the lead with a very good standard, 36 metres, 86. We also have the men's club throw, which is currently in action. That's the F51. It's the same principle. There'll be gold and silver on offer in that. And Jan Vanek is throwing in that for the Czech Republic at the moment. All 6 throws in a row. He's leading on that, by the way, with 23.78 at the moment. And that's at the other end of the stadium. That's where the club is on right now, over on the far side. Right by where the flags are set for the medal ceremonies. And that was a throw from Jan Vanek that we saw there, but it's gone, from what I can see, to the right and wide, just beyond the sector, so that'll be a red flag. 23.78 is best so far. There is Jan Vanek there. Vanek's best throw, 23.78. His second, 22.52, and 2 no throws as well for the Czech international. Also in this, Miroslav Matic of Croatia and Milos Mitic of Serbia.
So attempt number 5 for Jan Vanek. Only managed 2 legal throws so far. The European record and also the world record set by a Serb, Zeljko Dumacevic, at the London Paralympic Games 2 years ago, 26.88. But he is not involved in Swansea this time.
Well, he's biding his time, and he's launched that out a nice distance. That's around 22, 23 metres, so it's close to, but probably not exceeding his best so far.
Well, he gets a white flag. He was close to throwing the ball out of the throwing arc on the left-hand side this time.
Well, Matic and Mitic will be watching this, and their throws will be coming up very shortly.
And I do wonder if it's an advantage to go first and set a target.
Probably is until it's beaten. That was 20.68. It's not his best throw, and he still leads on 23.78. So now the second semi-final of the women's 100 metres, the T11, and going in this, the silver medalist from the long jump yesterday, Arjola Deadeye from the Milan region. Family originally coming from Albania, hence the name. And as they're T11s, it's a total visual impairment, which means they all have a guide. And the guides are generally proper athletes in their own right, good athletes. Osnur Yilmazer of Turkey is in lane 3. Her guide is Ada Eris. For France, Elvina Vido, who finished 5th in the long jump yesterday. She also goes in the 200, and Loik Swanek is her guide. And Arjola Deadeye, who won silver in that long jump yesterday and did immensely well in that. Julia Riva is her female guide. It's the winner who goes through, and the 2 fastest losers across both semi-finals. You can only have a maximum of 4 in a semi-final because there would be 8 bodies on the track and they each need their own lane. And the guides, as you can see, as you'll be aware, can be male or female. And they can be good club runners, or as we saw yesterday, they can be international athletes in their own right, as Ukraine had Ryemyan running. And the guides fully responsible for how their athletes are set up, and the athlete has to cross the line first. If the guide crosses the line ahead, and we very rarely see that, thankfully, although there have been a few close calls and a few championships down through the years, if the guide crosses the line first, then it's disqualification. Yilmazer then in 3, Vido in 5, Deadeye in lane 7. We're away at the first time of asking, or at least we were. And Yilmazer now hears the gunshots to call them back. So it's a false start. And I must say, with the naked eye, it didn't seem too obvious at first. That might be a faulty start. I don't think there's anything obvious there, really. Vido may be the athlete in focus here. Well, there was nobody who went obviously before the gun. But we'll see what the electronics have registered here. And it's a green card, so it's a faulty start. So everybody stays in. Osnur Yilmazer of Turkey is by a long way the youngest in the field. She's 17 years old, turned 17 last month. Vido of France, 20. And Deadeye, yesterday's long jump medalist, is 32. So everything sets back into motion again. The guides were unbound, so they have to get the ribbons back together again and get their athletes in the right place. So Yilmazer in 3, Vido in 5, and Deadeye is in lane 7. Again, it's only the winner who automatically qualifies plus the next 2 fastest. Yilmaz, Vito and Dada. And now they're away. Very good start in 3 from Osna Yilmaz. Vito going well in the middle lane. Vito maybe beginning to tie up, but she's holding on. Here comes Osna Yilmaz, now she's going to take it. It's Yilmaz who takes it for Turkey ahead of Vito of France and Dada of Italy. That was very tight, and well, Osna Yilmaz came very well towards the end to take the honours in 13.85 unofficially. Did very well, and Vito really did look as if she was tying up.
Next event on the field will be the women's shot put, F25.
13.84 is a personal best for Osna Yilmaz, and by a long way. It was 14.52 prior to today. Well, she smashed her own personal record. Really tight. Vito was 13.89, 500ths behind. It was a good start by Osna Yilmaz, but Vito came very good in the second sector of the race. But Yilmaz was not giving up, and she just made it. And actually, Vito's guy just managed to fling her across the line in the end and make sure that he didn't cross first. Yilmaz takes the honours, and what a good comeback. It was close all the way here. Guy was leading Yilmaz very well, and then stepped back to allow Yilmaz make her progress. And Yilmaz just took it ahead of Vito, with Didai back in 3rd place. Good result for Osna Yilmaz. The honours are hers. 13.84 Vito, 2nd 13.89, and Deadeye 3rd 14.05. And we'll keep you updated on who the fastest losers are. And we can do that right now. Vito and Deadeye making it through, so everybody in that second semi-final managing to progress. So next on the track, the men's equivalents, the semi-finals of the T11 100 meters, but between then and now, a couple more medal ceremonies.
And this for the men's 100 meters, the T54 category. And it was gold for Finland, Leo-Pekka Tahi, with Kenny van Riegel of the Netherlands taking the silver, and Mark Schusch of Germany the bronze. Mark Schusch. Of Germany taking the bronze medal. This race took place yesterday. And Kenny van Riegel of the Netherlands ran our winner very close.
Gold medalist in 2014, IPC as European champion, time of 14.19 seconds, representing Finland, Leo-Pekka.
But our flying Finn to take the gold was Leo-Pekka Tahi. And we now have the national anthem of Finland.
Ladies and gentlemen, anthem of Finland. Swansea qualified our 2014 IPC European medalist.
And the early morning crowd building here in Swansea. Good appreciation for a Finnish gold medal.
Really tight victory it was for Leo Pekatati over Kenny Van Weigel. It was another of the great finals that we had yesterday. Now we're watching Rushdie of Bulgaria. This is his 5th attempt. He's already thrown a 32 mid so far in this competition, and that looks to be out around the same mark. Slobodan Miletić, as we saw earlier, threw a personal best of 36.86 to lead in this. The second line we see there is the 35-meter one, so it won't put him in front, but it might improve his situation. 32.72 is a new personal best for Rushdie of Bulgaria. And that puts him into second place.
We'll be back on the track soon for the men's T11 100 metres semi-finals, but not before we've handed out more medals. And this for the men's 400 metres in the T1 category. And it's another gold medal for Finland. We'll be hearing their anthem for the second time in a matter of moments. This was another fine race as the sun began to set here in southwest Wales last night. Tony Pispanen taking the gold medal. Alvis Devede of Italy behind him with the bronze. Don't forget the mascot.
Winner of silver medal, representing Belgium, Peter Gengen.
Peter Gengen of Belgium, just behind our winner.
Gold medalist, 2015 IPC Athletics European Champion.
It's more glory for Finland on the track.
97 seconds.
Tony Pispanen
Finland. Tony
take the gold medal. Very shortly the Finnish national flag will be run up the pole once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Finland. Swansea, please acknowledge
So, great morning for Finland so far, receiving their medals from last night. But there are 4 events currently going on in the field, and we return there now.
And we're going to Smoczewski of Poland in the men's discus final. The standard being set by Slobodan Militic, 36.86. We've seen Rushdie of Bulgaria go second with 32.72, both personal best efforts. So Smoczewski, he's had a couple of no throws in this competition so far, but he's putting them out to around 25.26. And we'll see if that improves and how he's done so far in this competition. A lot of the favourites are still to come in this, but 28.91 puts him into 3rd position.
Mitrovic of Serbia and Musayev of Azerbaijan will be going later on.
Well, Smoczewski going again, and it doesn't really look as if that's going to put him any higher in the medals. Still to throw in this, Alexei Kuznetsov, the silver medalist in the javelin at London 2012. Drasenko Mitrovic of Serbia, who's won silver in this in the last 4 major championships, apart from the 2012 Euros when he won gold in this. But everything else since 2008 and Beijing inclusive has been a silver medal for him, and not just in the discus but in the javelin and the shot put as well, and for good measure won gold in the shot put in the Netherlands 2 years ago. Mustafa Yusinov will also be seeing from Bulgaria. He's won bronze at the last 2 World Championships. They are all still to throw, so maybe the main action is still to come in the men's discus. Militic will be going very well if he can add to the medals table, and that's how it stands after yesterday. 8 gold medals for Russia, 18 in total. Well, what a marvellous opening day for the host nation, Britain. 4 golds, 15 medals in total. France and Germany, very successful also. Well, we've been showing you a lot of the discus so far this morning, and Militic is in a very strong position, but with quality throwers still to come. He'll be hoping that he can defend his position, that his throws have been good enough. His involvement in the final is now over. 36.86, his best, and that puts Militic of Serbia in the gold medal position.
We'll be back on the track very soon for the men's 100 metres in the T11 category.
There are 4 field events on at the moment. The men's club throw we've seen, Vanek is still leading that of the Czech Republic, 23.78. Women's shot put is also on, the F20 final. That's being led by Baranova of Russia, 12.55. The 4th of the events on in the field, just outside this stadium. It's the women's long jump. It's the T12 final, this of medium visual impairment. There's 4 in this final, battling for 3 medals. And this is Katrin Müller-Rothgart of Germany, who we've already seen do very well in the track so far this week. Sara Martinez of Spain with the opening attempt of 5.11, but this looks a solid one from the German athlete also.
So Sara Martinez taking the early lead with the opening jump. And Müller-Rothgart just behind her, 4.75. And into a pretty strong headwind as well. And in the long jump competitions yesterday morning in particular, it was swirling all over the place and causing some real problems. And it looks to be a similar story today. We're a couple of 100 yards away from the Irish Sea, with a stretch of coast known as the Mumbles, just over the road here in Swansea. And it's slightly more sheltered on the track. And we're back there now for the first semi-final of the men's 100 metres in the T11 category. 4 athletes, all running with guides from France, Spain, Portugal, and Spain again. And here is Timothy Adolphe of France, running with his guide, Cedric Philippe. Parisian with a personal best of under 12 seconds. Martin Parello, who we saw pick up a silver in the long jump yesterday, running with his guide, Timoteo Stuart Ortiz. Firmino Baptista of Portugal, a veteran now, a silver medal way back in the 2000 Paralympics. Pablo Cantero, who jumped a personal best in the long jump yesterday, looking to use his sprinting speed here on the track. The first in each heat will qualify, along with the 2 fastest losers for the final. And as we've seen already in the women's races, the guide will hold on to some binding or rope, try and ensure that they finish behind their sprinter to give them a legal time. Many of these guides are international athletes in their own right. And Parejo missed out on a gold medal in the long jump by just 2 centimetres. Has a personal best of 11.92, the European record 11.38, set way back in 1983. And the guides have to make everything absolutely right for their runners to ensure they settle in the blocks properly, get the best possible start. This is the first of 2 semi-finals. And they do get away first time, and Cantero makes a good start on the near side, but coming through at the moment is Baptista of Portugal, and it's going to be very, very tight on the line. And I think Adolphe of France just ahead of Parejo with Baptista very close in attendance there, and that was a blanket finish on the line. And the winning time, 11.66, which is very, very quick. And that was incredibly close. One of the biggest blanket finishes we've seen so far in the championships. Adolphe of France has been given it with a personal best of 11.66. He came through in lane 1. And Parejo and Baptista were rather preoccupied with the battle inside, and Parejo takes second place in a personal best of 11.68 in lane 3, and Baptista may have been run out of it. So it's a win for the French, Timothy Adolphe, in a personal best which is lowered by more than 1/10 of a second. Parejo of Spain in second, with Baptista of Portugal third. And that was very, very quick, and that will put the pressure on those in the second semi-final.
Are you happy with that performance?
There we are, 3 personal bests. And just look how close it was between Baptista and Cantero. In fact, they've been given joint third place, the Portuguese and the Spaniard. Parejo in second, 11.68, and Adolphe taking it just about 11.66, but 4 athletes there running at the peak of their powers. What a great start on the track in the men's T11 semi-final.
Well, that could be very interesting if it turns out that Baptiste and Cantero Lopez share a fastest loser spot, because at the moment that's exactly what's happening. First in each semi-final goes through along with the next 2 fastest losers. Right now Baptiste and Cantero Lopez are level, but we'll see what pans out in that.
Might need a wider track.
Back to the men's discus. Alexei Kuznetsov, second attempt. He's thrown 22.92 already. He's in 4th place. He's the fourth to go. Militech leading, 36.86. That went out around the 25-meter line.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a runner on the runway. And we need the noise to be kept at a very low level.
It's his best, it's 24.01, but he's still 4th.
Outside to the long jump arena. And here is Katrin Müller-Rottgart of Germany. Her second attempt. 4.75 to put her in second place so far, and she seemed to hit the board well there. And that could improve on what she's already achieved here. And pressurise Sara Martinez of Spain. 5.11 is the leading leap at the moment, but she timed that absolutely perfectly. Bang on the middle of the board. 5 meters, 3 centimeters. Only 8 centimeters behind our leader, but she strengthens her grip on second place.
So now Kuznetsov, his latest throw in the discus. And that seems a slight improvement for him. He's trying to get into the medals right now. 28.91 is the target for bronze set by the Poles. Waszewski. Can Kuznetsov improve sufficiently? Make his way into the medals. Well, 25.01's not a bad improvement, but it needed to be a little bit further. So that's how it stands right now. Militech of Serbia still leads. Rushdie of Bulgaria second.
Back to the long jump. We had great entertainment there yesterday. And here is Sara Fernandez of Spain. Currently in 3rd place. And she needs to jump in excess of 5 meters here to overtake Müller-Rottgart in the silver medal position. And maybe not this time. Just seemed to stall slightly as she came towards the board. 4.42 was her first effort. 4.29 this time. She remains in 3rd place. And we'll be back on the track shortly for the second semi-final of the men's T11 100 meters after the drama in the first. But first of all, here is Volka Zinkovic of Belarus, looking for her first legal jump in the long jump, and she will be some way behind the medal places at the moment.
Well, she's obviously got an injury to her left ankle, and you might just remember she was the athlete disqualified in the 100 meters yesterday for a second false start. So she'll be looking to get something out of this, but it's a second foul for Zinkovic. Hasn't been a great week for her so far. Can only improve.
Well, on paper at least, the second semi-final in the men's T11 should be quicker than the first, and if it is, we should have some real fireworks.
And it features two medalists from recent global championships, Makunda from France and Koptev of Russia, plus the bronze medalist in yesterday's long jump from Spain, Javier Porras. A pair of Gautiers for France. Gautier Makunda and his guide Gautier Simonet. Makunda, who won silver in the 2004 Paralympic Games in Athens. Javier Porras won bronze yesterday in the men's long jump. He's guided by Enrique Ismael Martin Penades. And silver in the World Championships in Christchurch in 2011 for Andrei Koptev. He'll be guided by Sergei Petrochenko, T11, so it's complete visual impairment. And this event, like the women's 100, dominated at world level by Brazil. Which is why the amount of global medals among the European athletes we're seeing this week at a premium. But Javier Porras is leaving Swansea with something. Yesterday's bronze in the jump. That was a very good competition. So Makunda in 3, Porras in 5, Koptev in 7. 11:44, the personal best of Koptev, which makes him, across his lifetime, the fastest in the field. European records 11:38. Season's best for Makunda's 11:84. Makunda in 3, Porras 5, Koptev in 7. And they're away in a solid start by Makunda in 3, looking good, and Porras going well in 5, but it's Koptev in 7 who's got the lead right now. It's only the winner who goes through to the final automatically, and that will be Koptev, and he's taken it ahead of Makunda, and Porras is out of it. The bindings came loose, and that's the end of that for Porras of Spain. And what that automatically means as well is that Pareko Massa will be through to the final, having finished second in the first semi-final. But it was 11:69 unofficial, the winning time for Koptev ahead of Makunda, and Porras is out of it. 11:67, good winning time, and Makunda will probably make it as well, which means, well, we'll just have to wait and see who also makes it through to the final. And keep a look at what happened in the middle lane there. The bindings just came loose there halfway through, and Koptev on the way to victory, and he took that at 11:67. And Makunda through 11:92. So that means Pareko of Spain, who was second in the first semi-final, will make it. And so too will Makunda also. The two athletes who were locked together in the same time from the first semi-final are both eliminated. But Koptev, very comfortable. Didn't seem to take a huge amount out of him. And he takes the victory. A day of wind in Wales. Koptev qualifies. Makunda does also as the fastest loser, and Porras still records a time as he crossed the line before his guide, but the bindings are gone, and that was the end of that. Remember, it's T11, so it's total visual impairment. The athletes are completely blind. He just managed to get across the line.
With identical times, Batista and Pajero, look at that, 200th of a second separating the four qualifiers.
And we'll get confirmation of who qualified as the fastest loser shortly, but before that we have a medal ceremony here. One of the events which took place yesterday. Men's shot put, F57 category. In fact, it was the final event to be completed yesterday. And yet another gold medal for Russia. Alexei a Shapatov, who won very comfortably in the end. Aleksi Kirjan of Finland was the final thrower to go, but picked up bronze in the end. And Janos Rokicki of Poland for a long time had to cling on to second place, but Alexei Shapatov of Russia was the first man to go, and he set the standard that no one else could compete with.
Gold medalist in 2014, IPC Athletics European champion, the distance of 30 meters 81, representing the Russian Federation, Alexei Shapatov.
So for the first time today, and it won't be the last, we'll hear the national anthem of Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So Russia on top of the medal table currently, and the final event of the opening day added to their gold medal tally. Let's go back outside to the long jump pit. It's a busy morning in the field, but before then, let's sort out who qualify for the final from the men's 100 metres.
And it's Baptista and Pareko who qualify as fastest losers, and there's not very much in terms of the overall times between those four. Adolf and Koptev won the semi-finals. Baptista and Pareko progress also. So now let's go back to the women's long jump, and this is Sara Martinez of Spain, bronze medalist in Lyon at the World Championships last year, and she leads with her opening attempt of 5:11. So can she advance that and increase her lead over Muller of Germany here? Endeavouring to get herself back up the list here. $5.14 and Martinez leads still. So now let's have a look at the discus, and we're looking at Olokan Musayev here, and we can see he has taken the lead, 39.06. And that is a personal best for him. And can he improve on that even further and increase his lead? And I think he has. That's an excellent throw by Musayev. Militic is now down into second place in this discus competition. Tremendous hurl by Musayev. Is a 41.77 personal best, and that is 40 meters 54, and Musayev is in the gold medal position.
And we still have Drazenko Mitrovic to come, who holds the world and European record.
So this is attempt 5 for Musayev. And that is potentially further. Excellent throw by the Azeri. And he really is putting it up to the rest here in the strongest possible fashion. He's the European record holder, which he set of 41.77, and he's only 14 centimeters away. He's in the gold medal position. And he might be on the way to gold here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal ceremony for the men's T52.
And before we return to the live event this morning, we have a ceremony from yesterday, the men's 1500 meters for the T52 category. And we only have a gold and silver medal to be awarded for this. And there is our gold medalist from Austria, Rob Smith of Great Britain. Did well to stay in his slipstream for as long as he could. But Genspiegler was in a class of his own. And in an event which had 3 athletes, Smith just had to make sure that he held off his fellow competitor to ensure he picked up something tangible. He was a long way behind this man. Thomas Gerspiegler, gold medal for Austria.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Austria. Swansea is acknowledged as 2014 IPC Athletic European medalist.
So Thomas Gerspiegler, a world record holder over the marathon distance, finding 1500 meters, no trouble at all here yesterday.
So back to the women's long jump. This is the T12 final, and we're watching Katrin Muller-Rothgart in the 3rd round, 5:03 in the 2nd round to put her in a 2nd place, 8 centimeters behind Sarah Martinez. She won her semi-final of the 100 meters ahead of Libby Clegg yesterday. And that's a really good effort from the German. Muller-Rothgart's done impressively, the athlete from Wattenscheid. Strong attempt. And has she managed to overtake Martinez here? It's out beyond 5 meters by the looks of it. 5 meters 21, and Müller-Rothgart is into the lead for Germany.
And we saw a terrific competition in the men's event yesterday where the lead was chopping and changing. And there were 3 centimeters between the medals in the end. That was in the T11 category. And this is something similar here. I'm back to one of the Spaniards.
Yes, this is Sara Fernandez, who was third in a 100-meter semi-final yesterday. Her 4th attempt. She's in the bronze medal position. 4:42 her best to date. Now, does that improve? She's been very consistent. There's only been 13 centimeters between her 3 attempts so far. And considering the situation with Zinkovic of Belarus, who has had a couple of successful efforts, but around 2.5 meters, Fernandez will get bronze at least. 4:33. The consistency continues. She remains in 3rd. Now, this is Sara Martinez of Spain, trying to get back into the gold medal position. It is a solid effort. 5:14 in the 3rd round. Since then, Müller-Rothgart has jumped 5:21 to take the lead for Germany. It's a keen competition, this, and Martinez used the board superbly. It's T12, so there's moderate, medium visual impairment. 8 centimeters would put her into the lead. Indeed, 7 centimeters additional would on count back. It's a long wait for the bronze medalist in Lyon. It is an improvement, but she stays in the silver medal position. 5 meters 19.
Only 2 centimeters behind Müller-Rothgart, so the long jump pit is the place to go for drama so far here at Swansea 2014. Müller-Rothgart knows that she cannot take anything for granted here as she goes for her 4th attempt. 5:21, her leading leap so far. But Martinez is building a very consistent sequence behind her. It looks to be between these two at the moment. Her timing off the board has been very good so far, and that looked to be another good one as well. And she may have extended her lead. Hit the board right on the button.
Yeah, with this T12, it's not necessary for the guy to be standing on the launch pad. There is enough vision for the athletes to launch themselves forward. Now, has she improved her situation here? 5:21 in the previous round was quite impressive indeed. Forget about the world record here, by the way. That's 6:60 from London 2012, Oksana Sumkovska. I remember commentating on that, and she was a class ahead of the rest. Who will be the class today?
5:13, so 8 centimeters short of her leading jump so far, but very, very impressive from Katrin Müller-Rothgart. So there we are, 2 centimeters separating gold and silver at the moment. It looks to be between Müller-Rothgart and Martinez for the gold.
Well, Zinkovic obviously has some sort of injury which is diminishing her chances today. And Zinkovic, from what we can tell, has skipped her 5th round jump, and with only 1 round to go, may have pulled out of the competition. This is Sara Fernandez, currently in the bronze medal spot. 4:42 is her best today, 5:52 her best of the season. Anything close to that would launch her up right up the standings here, and it's already tight at the top. Fernandez has been leaping around 4:30 all day. And that might have extended things a little bit for the Spaniard here.
So now we've just seen the fifth round lead of the athlete in the bronze medal division. This is Sara Fernandez.
I think there's a philosophical look in her face that suggests it's not really her day, and their form isn't 100% this morning. She used the board perfectly. She couldn't have used much more.
Germany still in the lead from Spain in second and third in this women's T12 long jump final.
She doesn't look like somebody who has just produced a gold medal leap.
A bit closer to gold would be happier for her, but, well, look at the consistency. You can't say much more than that, really. 4:37. There's been 13 centimetres between all 5 leaps so far. And the wind today, by the way, in terms of the long jump pits, is quite negligible. So now, Sara Martinez, who was in gold, and now in the silver medal position, only 2 centimetres between her and Muller Rockgaard.
Has a personal best of 5:66, 5:52 this season. So if she can replicate that, it will put her very close to gold. Real power down the runway. And she hits the board, flush on there. And that's certainly close to 5 meters, possibly a bit beyond it. But again, her initial body language suggests she's not quite nailed it this time. But there's some real tension there. But her reaction suggests it's a very, very good leap indeed. The crowd are still waiting. We're still waiting.
It hasn't come up electronically, but I think maybe she's been told verbally.
And there it is, 5:27. And she moves into the gold medal position with her penultimate leap. And she is 6 centimetres ahead of Muller Rockgaard. And now the pressure has been piled on the German.
So how can she respond? Muller Rockgaard led from round 3 with a 5:21. It's been nip and tuck between these two all day. Can Muller Rockgaard pull off another tremendous leap here? She might just have done it. It's around that same mark of 5.25 again, where the best leaps have been landing today. Martinez had taken an early lead. Muller Rockgaard exceeded her, and now she's been bested.
Well, she needs to better her personal best to win the gold medal here, because her personal best is 5:27. The same as Martinez's gold medal leap at the moment.
Well, she's come very close to it already today with a 5:21. And on the left, by the way, the national coach for Germany in the field events is Steffi Nereus, the former javelin world champion for Berlin in 2009 on the IAAF circuit. And she's been involved in Paralympics since very early in her career, actually. And she rounded off her career by being a world champion. So that's a fantastic experience to call on. From her mid-20s, she's around 40 now, Steffi Nereus. She's been involved in Paralympic sport, as well as having been one of the best javelin throwers in the world in the IAAF circuit, Diamond League, etc.
They're taking their time here.
Martinez produced a 5:27, Muller Rockgaard 5:19, and she stays in second place.
So 6 centimetres, the difference. And here is the women's 100 metres in the T13 category. And Erin McBride, who was the first athlete on the track yesterday morning, the 16-year-old from Liverpool, will be competing against Jani Sophie Engleiter of Germany. Cottbus in the east of that country. It's a personal best of 13:55. McBride has run 13.03 this season. She was beaten by the European record holder in this classification, Nantanen Keita, who ran 12:47 at the Paralympics. That was her opening experience of these championships very early on yesterday morning. But now she is the favourite for gold medal here. And with two athletes involved, there will only be a gold medal awarded. So it is gold or nothing here for either Engleiter in 4 or Erin McBride in lane 5. Great Britain has 4 gold medals already. Can the 16-year-old make it 5 here? And McBride gets away to a good start. Engleiter is doing her best to keep up with her, but McBride is breezing through here. 13.03 is her personal best, and she's going to win this comprehensively. 13.59, and it's a gold medal for the 16-year-old, the 5th that the host nation have racked up in these championships so far. She came into this with around half a second advantage on her opponent, and that was indicated there. 13.58 the winning time, outside her personal best, but on the day it doesn't matter. Erin McBride is the gold medalist in the women's 100 metres for the T13 classification. Engleiter 14.12, and McBride very, very smooth all the way through the race. And she was pulling away the longer it went on. And at the age of 16, she has a long career ahead of her. And this, the first major medal. So it's gold for the teenager from Liverpool, Erin McBride, 13.58 into a very strong headwind. Jan-Sophie Engleiter, second, 14.12.
So now we're going to the men's discus, and this is the 6th and final throw of Drasenko Mitrovic, his best so far, 32 meters 90. And he's launched at a great distance out. Mitrovic, by the way, is an F54, and there are a few F55s in the F56 final. And he launched this one, held it all the way out. Jan Vanek, by the way, the Czech Republic, has won that men's club throw F51, who we saw earlier. And Mitrovic in 3rd place, 33.68, and it is F54 category. That's a new world record. So this is how things are right now. Musiev leads, 41.63. Militic 2nd for Serbia. Mitrovic 3rd for Serbia. So the man in 3rd is turned a world record for his category.
Back to the long jump pit. And this is where the medals will be sorted out. Sara Fernandez is currently a distant 3rd behind Muller-Rothgart and Martinez. Her final lead. And she is in 3rd with 4 meters 42. She doesn't look as though she's bettered it there to complete her competition, but with Volko Zinkovic of Belarus effectively scratching hers, she will take the bronze medal. She's had problems with her rhythm all day, but seemed to thump into the board correctly there. And 4.22 is her final leap. And now Sara Martinez.
Well, she leads 5:27 with a previous jump in round 5. Looking to consolidate, looking to secure gold with this if she can improve, and maybe she's done it. That's a very good attempt by Sara Martinez. Launched herself out, used the board perfectly. She's happy as she's celebrating with the crowd. It will be a silver at the very least for her, but she wants gold, having claimed bronze at the World Championships last year in Lyon at the Stade de Rhône. 5:27 last time out. And she improves by 8 centimetres. She increases her lead to 5:35. That's fabulous. But can Müller-Rothgaard deny the gold?
The final leap of the competition. Katrin Müller-Rothgaard needs 5:36 to take the gold medal, and she may not be too far away. The quality of jumping has been very high between Martinez and Müller-Rothgaard. She generates great power on the runway. And she's certainly in the vicinity of 5 meters. And now she has to wait. She needs 5:35 or better. In fact, she needs 5:36. She would lose out on countback if she matches Sara Martinez. And it's 5 meters, 4 centimeters. So it is a silver medal for Katrin Müller-Rothgaard of Germany, but it's gold for Sara Martinez of Spain.
And Müller-Rothgaard tonight has the 100 meters final, having beaten Libby Clegg in the semi. So victory for Sara Martinez of Spain, 5 meters 35. Müller-Rothgaard very close to a lifetime's best, but silver for her. And Sara Fernandez of Spain takes the bronze. Well, to expand on that men's club throw result, Jan Vanek of the Czech Republic took it 23.78, with Milos Mitic of Serbia in second place, who was very close, 20 centimeters away. That's it in visual form. Vanek, very impressive, and we saw quite a few of his throws earlier. Matic of Croatia took the bronze. Actually, he didn't. There's a 3-man final, so Matic leaves with a lot of affection, but no medal. Vanek the gold and Mitic the silver. And a personal best.
On the scoreboard then, the final result of the T12 women's long jump, and confirmation then that the European champion of 2014.
And here are the 3 medalists in the women's long jump in the T12. Terrific competition, won by Sara Martinez, who was unfurling her national flag. Gold for Spain. And she really came to the fore, celebrating with her countrymen who took bronze, and Müller-Rothgaard getting the silver. But she will be back on the track, as Will said, later on in the 100 meters.
Yes, gold and bronze for Spain. They did very well in that.
So Russia extending their lead at the top of the medal standings. 8 goals, 19 in total, but Great Britain now have 5, thanks to Erin McBride's victory a few moments ago in the 100 meters. And both Russia and Great Britain are well clear of the field at the moment. Don't forget, you can check all the live results at Paralympics.org or Swansea2014.com. And we're on Twitter as well, at IPC Athletics. We have bright sunshine here this morning. Lovely conditions for the crowd to enjoy. And the wind does not seem to be as much of a factor for the field events as it was yesterday. As we head back to the podium.
There's 2 more medal ceremonies to come now. We've got the Women's 100 metres T53 to follow, but now it's the men's 800 metres T53. A lot of last night's later events will have their ceremonies now. This was actually the last event on the track last night, and it gave us a thumping victory for France and Pierre Fairbank. Also gave the host nation another medal for their collection. Lotez Jomny of Britain picking up the bronze medal, doing very well in the competition. He was leading it halfway at the bell.
He was a very good pacemaker, wasn't he?
Yeah, it didn't go well for Mickey Bushell in this. He finished in 4th in the end, being one of the heroes for Britain of London 2012. An off day for him. He finished 4th, Jomny 3rd. Puigbo, the dagger of Spain, with the silver medal.
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion, the time of 147.73, representing France, Pierre Fairbank.
Roger Puigbo with the silver and the gold for Pierre Fairbank of France.
And the 43-year-old taking the gold medal and hastening the playing of La Marseillaise.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of France. Swansea, please acknowledge our 2014 IPC Athletics European medalist.
So Fairbank with gold for France, Puigbo for Spain picking up the silver medal, and Jomny the bronze for Britain.
Coming up on the scoreboard are the results of the women's shot.
And good support here from France, having hosted the World Championships in Lyon
Ukrainian athlete
a year ago.
One set coming out with a 4 centimetre
There, like here, the event being shown on national television, the evening session.
The early leader from the Russian Federation. So 12.69 to 12.73, personal best there.
If you're watching in Britain, you can join these crowds. There are still tickets available for upcoming sessions. And the weather's nice.
For now.
In her 3rd round.
Won't tempt fate too much.
Well, it rained mainly during the interval yesterday, so if we have something similar, it's not too bad, although a wet track did cause some problems at the start of the evening session yesterday.
Well, that's the main stand here at Swansea University Stadium at Sketty Lane. Very good stadium down the road as well in Cardiff, about 40 miles, 50 kilometres down the road. They've international track meeting here every summer, generally in the run-up to major championships, IAAF Worlds and EAA Europeans.
This area of the UK really is in the sporting spotlight at the moment. Swansea City going well in the Premier League, beating Manchester United at the weekend. And here we have the victory ceremony for the T53, the 100 metres. Of course, it's going to be a very popular medal.
IPC Athletics European Championship time of 18.74 seconds, representing Great Britain and Northern Ireland, Samantha Kinghorn.
Samantha Kinghorn, her second medal. Of course, there were only 2 competitors in her classification, so we only have a gold medal. She won it comprehensively. And that's a great smile, which we've seen twice already here at Swansea 2014.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And for the first time today, we hear God Save the Queen. She has contributed 2 of the 5 gold medals the host nation have won so far. And you can catch up on all of the action yesterday on YouTube. If you put in Swansea 2014, you can watch the sessions from the morning and the afternoon when all of the big stars picked up their gold medals yesterday as we came towards the close of the opening day. And if you're making comments on Twitter at IPC Athletics, use the hashtag Swansea 2014. And we're very interested to hear your views about what you've seen and heard so far and what is to come between now and Saturday.
And why did you feel that you wanted to volunteer at the championship?
Well, the men's discus final continues for F56, which is one of the wheelchair categories. It's being led by Musayev of Azerbaijan, and we're now back in the cage and in with Ilias Nalpantis of Greece. Well, it's beyond 25, shy of 35. Musayev, the main man to target at the moment, 41.63, season's best for him. Militic of Serbia in second place, 36.86, and Mitrovic of Serbia is third, 33.68, which for an F54 is a new world record. So Nampatis now up into a fourth place, throwing 29.49.
And we'll be back on the track soon. But before then, it's back to the discus circle.
And Ilas Nampatis of Greece. Well, this is second attempt of the competition. Season's best is 29.51. His personal best is 31 mid, and that actually looks to have gone out towards that mark. The second line is 35 meters. That was a very good launch out. It's a lifetime best. Nampatis throws out to 31 meters, 91. So we return now to the track, and it's T13 semi-finals in the men's 100 meters as we seek a successor to Jason Smith, who has moved to T12. This is the most minimal visual impairment category. T12 is medium and T11 is total. We do have a couple of prior medalists in this, but no gold as they all went to Jason Smith. Wasn't at the last European Championships in 2012 because he was involved in Paralympic and Olympic Games qualifying. He was certainly targeting the Olympics very strongly, and he had a chance maybe of competing in the EAA European Championships also, which were on in Helsinki 2 years ago. Jason Smith still in the Irish squads for the European Team Championships. This is what's coming up anyway. The men's 100 meters, the T13 semi-finals are up next. There's two of those. In terms of the track, the women's 400 meters T20, which is an event which we don't see at every championships, but we are here. The men's javelin for F57 and men's shot put for F44 are also on in the field in the next 45 minutes or so. These are local times, British times. So for GMT, take an hour off. For Central European time, add an hour on. Men's 400 meters T44, that's at around 11:30 local time, and that features David Berra of Germany and Ivan Prokopiev of Russia. That's
basically the field that finished behind Johnny Peacock in the 100 meters.
Yep. There's still a lot more besides that afterwards. Quite a lot of finals, rounding up towards the end of the day, which is at 1 o'clock local time.
End of the morning. And we'll be back at 3:20 local time, with the live action starting at 3:30, 4:30 in Europe. And we'll be going through until around 8 o'clock this evening. Plenty of finals, plenty of medals, plenty of action on offer here in Swansea.
Well, in many ways, time for a new generation to break through in this T13 100 meters. First semi-final features some impressive athletes who have won medals before. Philip Handler was a silver medalist at the last European Championships in the Netherlands 2 years ago, and Radoslav Zlatanov won bronze there, as well as bronze behind Jason Smith in the World Championships in Lyon last year. They've been drawn in lanes 1 and 2. Handler first of all for Switzerland. Excellent organisation of last week's EAA European Athletics Championships in Zurich at the Letzigrund. 11:14 is personal best set this year. Radoslav Zlatanov of Bulgaria, twice a medalist in this discipline. 2 bronzes to his name. And for Norway in lane 3, Vegard Dragsson, personal best of 12 seconds dead sets earlier this year. And a similar story for Petra Pundaru of Romania. 12:42 is PB set in 2014. Diego Sancho of Spain, 11:54. Now he could be a very good prospect in this event. Daniel Wozniak of Poland, 11:96 is personal best set this year. Lane 7, Tobias Jonsson of Sweden, again hitting the heights. An 18-year-old, 11:57, and like Diego Sancho, a good prospect potentially. Vladislav Hrebenek of Ukraine rounds it off in lane 8. It's the first 3 who make it through to the final, along with the 2 fastest losers across both semis. Handler and Zlatanov have been impressive in recent championships, and they're both medalled at the last Europeans. Very rare to see a sprint race where lanes 1 and 2 are the ones who dominate, but we'll see if that comes to pass today. Sancho in 5, Jonsson in 7, also good quality. No, it's lane 2, it's Zlatanov, and though we're being held a little bit, Zlatanov's lifetime best is the fastest of the lot, 10:83. Season's best is okay, 11.3. It was on this near side, and it was certainly Zlatanov who went off. Now, do they judge that as a full start? It is T13, so it's a minimal visual impairment, so it should be a green. And there's been a green card that's been shown to all the athletes. So Handler in 1, Zlatanov 2, Dragsson 3, Pundaru 4, Sancho 5, Wozniak 6, Jonsson 7, Hrebenek in 8. No, full start called now. This may be a red card this time. Well, they were quite forgiving first time, but as we saw yesterday in the women's 100 meters with Volga Sinkovic, second time around it was a red. Potentially Daniel Wozniak, that was a Poland in 6. Officials are deliberating, and the colour of the card is... There's a lot of red there. That's not promising.
It's difficult to blend into the background when you're at the start line, isn't it?
It's one of these moments that you'd like to hide and not be found. It is yellow for lane 6. Nice one, Daniel, you survive. Don't do it again.
So we will have full complement in this semi-final one of the men's 100 metres T13.
You got the benefit of the doubt, there's no doubt about that, so he's still of 8 in the field. Let's see if we can get things going third time around. It's Handler in 1, Zlatanov 2, Dragsson 3, Pundaru 4, Sancho 5, Wozniak still in 6, Jonsson in 7, Hrebenek in lane 8 for Ukraine. First 3, and the next 2 fastest losers make it. Third time lucky, and they're away, and solid start coming from the Spaniard Sancho in 5, and also Wozniak alongside him, but here goes Zlatanov looking very good. Zlatanov and Handler 1 and 2 in lanes 2 and 1. And a real fight on then for who picked up the third position, but it was dominated by the 2 inside lanes, and Zlatanov and Handler, who have medalled at European standard before in the previous championships in the Netherlands, really did dominate that. 11:25 unofficial, the winning time. Zlatanov taking it ahead of Handler and doing a good job in doing so. He dominated from around the halfway point, and he had 0.4 over Handler in the end. It's quite a gap, and real blanket might have been Jonsson, who took the third place there, the third automatic place for the final. It was Wozniak. 11:81, just shaded it. Jonsson was almost there. Sancho just missed out also.
Last year and 11:32 this year.
Well, at the moment, Jonsson isn't showing up on the scoreboard, and he certainly didn't come last. Well, I think they might have to go on the backup, because for me, Jonsson came very close to third in the gold singlet of Sweden, and his is the last result to come up. So at the moment, Zlatanov and Handler definitely made it. The computer scoring is having Wozniak as third right now, 11:81. That's a personal best. Jonsson has not shown up on the computer, which means they may have to go to the backup and check the times again.
Well, the backup times are sat next to us, and there's a flurry of activity at the moment in that area of the stadium. So we wait to see who may get... Well, here we are.
Well, there was no doubting that Zlatanov and Handler definitely took it, and Jonsson has just been given the third place, 11:81. He did indeed edge it ahead of Daniel Wozniak. Those three qualify, but Wozniak and Hrebenek also have very fast times to their name.
And back to the one field event, the men's discus, which is currently taking place, and it's Elias Namplantis of Greece, who is currently down in 5th place. The European record holder Oliav Muselev is currently leading, and that's gone well beyond 25 meters from the Greek.
Why did you feel that you wanted to volunteer at the championship?
And it's been a high-quality competition so far. The European record holder Muselev leading 41.63.
We're doing a good show so far.
And that's pretty close
Lovely to see you. Enjoy the
to
rest
going beyond 30 meters. Indeed, it has 31.79, 31.91 his best, so he remains in 5th place at the moment. And here is his final attempt. He needs, well, it's his 5th attempt. And he needs to throw beyond 35 meters realistically to trouble the medals. And he's not managed it this time. Around 30 meters again. 30 meters, 76 centimeters. And here is the start list for the second semi-final in the men's 100 meters for the T13 classification. Edgar Clavins of Latvia and the teenager Cano from Spain. And there are plenty of medals involved as well. from previous events. Here is Clavins. Personal best of 11:51 set this season. Of course, Jason Smith was for so long in a class of his own, setting the world and European record at the London Paralympics. Ivan Jose Cano from Alicante, 19 years of age. Mateusz Michalski of Poland, gold medalist in the World Championships back in 2011. Per Jönsson of Sweden, who was injured for much of the London Paralympic Games. Baku Dambakate of France has run 11:71. Alexei Labin, who picked up relay golds over 100 meters in both the Paralympics and World Championships in the past couple of years. And Rodolfo Alves, the veteran, at the age of 38. His last significant gold medal came way back in 2000. Of course, Jason Smith no longer involved in this classification, so there is the opportunity for a new hero to emerge at these European Championships. And Labzin has a personal best of 11.03. And he and the Pole in lane 4, Michalski, could be the men to watch in this second semi-final. And they do get away first time, no problems this time, and it's Clavins of Latvia who is quickly overhauled on the outside, and coming through it is going to be Labzin, who takes second place in the end, and it was Michalski of Poland who crossed the line, easing up to reach the final. 11.66, the winning time for Michalski of Poland, and the world champion from 2011. Comfortably through, rounded down to 11.65 in the end. Labzin of Russia in second place, 11.71. 3 qualified from the heat. And Jönsson of Sweden through in third, 11.83. And it was Clavins of Latvia in fourth, 11.85. Who will hope to be one of the fastest losers. But it was comfortable in the end for first and second. And a scramble for Per Jönsson to snatch the final qualifying place. So a battle between Michalski and Labzin. Won by the Pole on this occasion. Jönsson of Sweden coming through in second place, and Edgar Clavins of Latvia, who was just edged out down in fourth. We'll have to wait and see.
So we move back to the men's discus, and this is the F56 final, and we're watching Mustafa Yusunov of Bulgaria, who's made his way up into third place. And that looks to be beyond 35 meters. They've, by the way, replaced that 30-meter marker with the 35 one. That's how it's been measured out. Musiev of Azerbaijan still leads with 41.63. Slobodan Militic, who led for a long time, he's in second at 36.86. And Ryzenko Mitrovic, because of Yusunov's progress, Mitrovic has dropped out of the medal, so the Bulgarian currently in third place, and that should keep him there. 35 meters 70, and Yusunov for now is in the bronze medal position. 3 athletes yet to throw, and that includes Robin Womack of Britain. So day 2 here in Swansea with Russia, Britain, France and Germany doing so well on the opening day here in Swansea. And they have made great strides in football here in the last few years. They play Burnley next Saturday afternoon here. Second round of games in the Premier League in England.
The Liberty Stadium on the other side of the city from where we are. On the coast here, on the Mumbles. Just down the road from the famous St Helens Rugby and Cricket Stadium.
The Ospreys are the main rugby team here, along with the feeder clubs, Swansea RFC and Neath RFC, who are close by to here, one of the major towns in this region.
And all around what's called the M4 corridor, the main motorway, which wends its way west through South Wales. There are famous rugby towns like Llanelli, Bridgend, Neath. And there are plenty of Welsh athletes who are involved here as part of Team GB this week. The Welsh Government have done a great job in enhancing disability sport over the past few years, which is one of the reasons that Swansea's been awarded the IPC European Championships.
The next games are on in Grosseto in Italy, a notable track in its own right, and next year Doha stages the IPC Athletics World Championships for the first time. So we've quite a few highlights already from this morning that we've seen here since action began around 2 hours ago.
Now we've got 4 individuals who've got very important roles throughout the course of the championship, dressed in fantastic Welsh traditional costume, obviously involved with the medal ceremonies this week. What's your name? Now you've got a very important responsibility.
You can join us just before 9 o'clock local time every morning here. And here is what's happened so far.
Now I have to ask, how did you get picked for this amazing role?
So this was the women's 100 metres T13. This was the final about 40 minutes ago. It was a 2-athlete race. Erin McBride of Britain up against Jan Sophie, Engelleiter of Germany, and McBride with a marvellous success for Britain as she picks up another gold.
Only 16 years of age, her first medal in a major championships. And she will be delighted to take that back home to Liverpool at the end of this week. Beaten by Nanton Keiter of France in the opening race yesterday, but no doubt today, very assured, very smooth from the gun to tape. And it's gold medal number 5 for the host nation, following in the footsteps of the likes of Johnny Peacock and Hannah Cockcroft yesterday. 13.59, the winning time.
Yeah, marvellous success for McBride, and well, a long career ahead of her. Now, this was one of the events of the morning, definitely the women's long jump at T12, and Sarah Martinez had a real battle in this with Katrin Müller-Rothgart of Germany. The lead kept changing hands, but it was in the final round that Martinez made sure. She'd 5.27 with her penultimate jump, 5.35, won her the gold medal, with Müller-Rothgart second with 5.21. And the German had led for quite a while of the competition. Sara Fernandez Roldan of Spain was third with the bronze, going out to 4.42.
And if you are here over the next few days and it's a quiet spell on the track, then it's well worth visiting the long jump area. And this was the final attempt from Müller-Rothgart. looking to deny the Spaniard a gold medal, but she was unable to. But she will continue her personal quest for gold on the track in the 100 metres later on today. So 5:21 into a very strong headwind. Her best jump. So silver for the German, splitting the two Spaniards. The great sportsmanship around the long jump pit. Effectively became a three-horse race with injury problems for Zinkovic of Belarus.
I can tell you, by the way, from the men's 100 metres T13 semi-finals that we've seen, the two fastest losers came from the first semi-final. Daniel Wozniak and Vladislav Hrebenek. It was a very closely bunched between third and fifth in that, so they also progress. That was the race won by Zlatanov, and Tobias Jonsson won the blanket finish for third and the final automatic qualifying spot. And we'll see that final later. A couple of medal ceremonies to come. Starts off with the women's 400 metres T47, and then the T54 equivalent to the same distance will follow. These two events from last night.
So this was won by Poland, Alicia Fodorov. Only a gold medal to be awarded in this category.
Gold medalist, 2015 IPC Athletics European Champion in a time of 1 minute, 1 second and 6.2, representing Poland, Alicia Fodorov.
And it was a perfectly timed 400 metres from her. Always difficult with only one other opponent, but she ran her own race. And it's gold for Poland.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Poland. Swansea, please acknowledge our 2015 IPC Athletics European medalist.
So Alicia Fodorov of Poland taking the gold medal. And very shortly we will have the ceremony for the women's 400 metres in the T54 category. As you can see, the wind is just picking up here, and the sunshine just disappearing for a short time, we hope, as it begins to cloud over here in Swansea.
So moving back to the men's discus final, and Ivica Brikic of Serbia. He's the third last thrower in the competition. A 35.70 to get into the medals.
Moussaiev of Azerbaijan leading at the moment. Then it's Militic of Serbia and Yusanov of Bulgaria.
Personal best is 27.08, so he'll be doing well to break into the top 7 here. And he's lying in 8th place, 25.36, his opening throw. So now the medal ceremony for last night's women's 400 metres T54. Good competition as Switzerland came to the fore in this through Manuela Schär, who's the only athlete to break a minute in this final. And it's Gunilla Wallengren of Sweden who takes the bronze medal in this. She had a second and a half to spare in the end over Alexandra Helbling of Switzerland to get herself onto the podium. Moving further east, Amanda Kataja of Finland with the silver. Just edged in ahead of Wallengren in the end to take second place. But it's gold for Switzerland. And when you've got the likes of Marcel Hug around, that's definitely not a surprise that they would do so well, always perennially on the medals table. Manuela Schär takes the gold. The great Edith Wolf is the European record holder in this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Switzerland.
Anthem we should hear a lot this week, the Swiss one. The Swiss national anthem for Manuela Schär, winner of the women's 400 metres at T54. Well, there's only one field final in progress at the moment. It's the men's discus for F56, and this is Birkic again of Serbia, lying in 8th place. His best throw today, 25.67. Javelin will be starting soon also. That's around 25 again. And we'll see if that advances any closer to his lifetime best. Season's best, 25.05 going into this, and he's beaten that now. We've seen him do it. Musayev of Azerbaijan still leading, 41.63 ahead of Militic of Serbia, 36.86. And Birkic remains in 8th place. So 2 men left to throw, including Womack of Britain. Musayev finding himself top of the pile, strong position, 5-metre lead over Slobodan Militic of Serbia, with Mustafa Yusanov of Bulgaria in the bronze medal position. Mitrovic with a world record for his class, he lies 4th. Swansea 2014 is the hashtag on Twitter. IPC Athletics, the user to follow. And live results on Swansea2014.com. Now, the men's javelin, F57, the first to throw, Alexei Ashapatov of Russia, a man who we've seen regularly medaling down through the years. 11 medals he has won in this, and he's claimed gold in the shot put and the discus in the last 3 global championships, actually the last 4 global championships, and in his career 9 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze across all categories, javelin, shot put and discus, but he's better at the other 2. 26-22 his opening throw. His personal best is 43.5. So we have 7 throwers and all 6 throws in rotation. So Ashapatov, his second attempt, and he'll be looking to improve massively on this. Nathan Stevens of Britain is also in this, the world champion in 2011, but who bowed out at London 2012 when his first 2 throws were deemed illegal. Former world record holder Stevens. That certainly looks a major improvement for Ashapatov on his 26-22 from the opening round, and we'll let you know how he does. 28-10 that was his second round throw, so it improves his advantage.
And Nathan Stevens will be very, very popular here, even though he lives in Cardiff.
Bit of a rivalry between the 2 biggest cities in Wales. So now an event we don't see at every championship. It's the women's 400 meters for T20. This is the intellectual category. And we've got 2 Hungarians with the same surname, which is because they're twins. We'll start off in lane 8 for Portugal and Katla Almeida. 1:12.30, her lifetime best set this year. There are 3 finalists from Hungary in this, starting with Erika Kerestesi, a 1:06 runner, so potential perhaps of a medal for her. And Marianne Verdonk, very successful career to date, 1:02 personal best, a regular major finalist, and she's won 20 championship medals at home in the Netherlands. A couple of Portuguese athletes, Raquel Sequeira in 5, Claudia Santos in 4. Another Dutch competitor in lane 3, 1:07 her personal best set this year. Turned 21 a couple of weeks ago, Shirley Kirkove. Now the first of the Biaxi twins, Ilona, who won bronze in the 1500, Lyon last year and at London 2012. And her twin sister Bernadette is on the inside. It's the 400 meters for the T20s, and Ilona Biaxi of Hungary in lane 2, the only major medalist of the field. That's Bernadette on the inside. And it'll sound obvious, but they do look like twins. Lots don't. Bernadette in 1, Ilona in 2. Biaxi 1, Biaxi 2. Kirkove in 3, Santos 4, Sequeira 5, Verdonk 6, Kerestesi 7, Almeida on the outside in lane 8. T20 women's 400 final. They're away the first time of asking. Excellent start from Verdonk in lane 6, and of the Biaxi twins, Ilona's going the best in lane 2, looking to catch up with Kirkove in 3 at the moment, and sailing through at the moment in lane 6. Marianne Verdonk of the Netherlands, who's well out in front. She's overtaking Kerestesi in 7, Almeida in 8 already. And Ilona Biaxi in 2 is also flying, but as they hit the penultimate bend. It's Verdonk who's well out in front. They'll straighten out. I reckon Santos is going well also for Portugal in 4. But Verdonk absolutely flying for the Netherlands at the moment. Kerestesi of Hungary trying to fight back, and as they straighten up, it's Verdonk who leads at the moment. Now we'll see Ilona Biaxi fight back here. And maybe there's a good opportunity of a fight back here for Kerestesi of Hungary, who's trying to come through right at the end. Verdonk is led right from the start. Verdonk is going to take this. It'll be Hungary 2 and 3. And it's Kerestesi who takes the silver medal, and Ilona Biaxi takes the bronze for Hungary. What a fabulous victory, though, for Marianne Verdonk, who led right from the start. A great start and an even better finish when she was under pressure. You'll notice the two Hungarians were wearing different colours. Kerestesi in red, Biaxi in the more traditional white and green. But Verdonk, a fine finish, a personal best, 1:02.29. Beat a personal best by 2/10 exactly. Fine finish. She had to look around to see where everyone else was, and Kerestesi, she'd overtaken quite early, but Kerestesi stayed up with her. And Ilona Biaxi, who started very well, found herself being reeled in the middle section of the race, but she fought back very well to overtake Santos in lane 4. But it's Verdonk's victory. Kerestesi gets the silver, and Ilona Biaxi wins the bronze. And Verdonk well in control in the race. Kerestesi was reeling her in. Maybe 450 metres she'd have got there.
5 personal bests in that race, including the first 2.
So Marianne Verdonk on the left, 1:02.29 personal best to win. Kerestesi with the silver for Hungary, and Ilona Biaxi with the bronze for Hungary. Her twin sister Bernadette was down in 7th.
And let's go back to the field events. And it's the men's javelin. Alexei Shapatov already has a gold medal in the shot put yesterday. We saw his ceremony earlier on this morning. And he is the first man to go. That's close to 35 metres. 34.19. And that's his best throw so far. Nathan Stevens of Great Britain will be the final man to throw. Here's number 4, though, for Shapatov. Lands flat, but it may just be legal. Didn't quite get the elevation he was looking for there. 30.65. So 34.19, his most impressive so far.
Now Robin Womack going for Britain. This in the men's discus final. He's had a foul with his opening round throw. And that was it. Still being led by Musayev. Womack is the second last to go. Only Milos Zaric can deny Musayev the gold now.
3 events currently going on in the field, which we'll be keeping you up to date with in between the track action here on the second morning of competition here in Swansea.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to get your programme, which are running at 5 pounds.
So here's how the men's discus currently stands. Robin Womack trying to break into the top 5. Musayev leading 41.63. Guaranteed a medal now for sure. Militic hanging on in silver. 36.86 with Yusinov third for Bulgaria. 35 metres 70.
Here in Swansea University Sports Village.
You can see quite a cross breeze again in Swansea today.
Lovely morning on the beach here in the Mumbles. Not quite the late summer heat that many people may have been anticipating, but very nice conditions nevertheless, as we prepare for the next event on the track. And it's the men's 400 metres in the T44 category. David Berra of Germany, Emmanuel Di Marino of Italy, and Ivan Prokopiev of Russia. And they finished 5th, 6th and 7th in the 100 metres yesterday, behind a very popular home winner, Johnny Peacock. Prokopiev has a personal best of 53.04. Marino of Italy is yet to break a minute in his career. David Berra of Germany should be a pretty warm favourite here, setting his personal best this season, 50.92.
So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the 3 athletes in the men's T44,
which is closer than the, or rather quicker than the European record set in an official IPC meeting, 51.86 by Ian Jones of Great Britain back in 2011. But no European has been under 50 seconds. David Prince of USA holds the world record set last year, 49.87. And Prokopiev of Russia in lane 5 is from the T43 category, along with David Berra. Berra picked up a relay bronze medal in the London Paralympics a couple of years ago. So 3 athletes competing, so there will only be silver and gold medals awarded. And all of these athletes would have enjoyed the experience of a big crowd in the 100 metres yesterday, but they were well out of the medals. And we're just having to sort out a timing issue. I think that was thumbs up, so we are ready to start. Berra's blades. And he is from the T43 category and holds the European record set this season, 50.92. And we get away first time, and David Berra will be quickly looking to close down the gap between himself and Di Marino, and he's done just that, and the German is streaking away here from lane 3, and he's also caught Prokopiev in lane 5, and the German here is very, very quick, and already it looks to be a battle for the silver medal between Di Marino and Prokopiev as David Berra of Germany here strides away, and this is going to be a big win for him, unless there's some personal problem on the track in the final 100 metres. And this is very, very impressive from David Berra. It is going to be gold for Germany here. And Prokopiev of Russia will take the silver, but David Berra crosses the line, 51.96, and it's silver for Ivan Prokopiev of Russia, with Emanuele Di Marino of Italy finishing in 3rd. But that was mightily impressive from David Berra. And the man who picked up a bronze medal in the Paralympics 2 years ago returns to the United Kingdom, and this time it's gold, and he is the European champion. 51.97. It's a very decent time as well. And right from the start, when he closed down on his 2 competitors, there was very little doubt that he was going to pick up his first gold medal here at the 2014 European Championships. And it was a race against the clock, really. Prokopiev finishing in 2nd place, 54.96. But it was a very, very distant second. But Di Marino has broken a minute, a personal best for him, 57.32. And that is a personal best by more than 3 seconds for the Italian. But it's gold for David Berra of Germany.
Well, we have medal ceremonies coming up. Women's shot put F20, men's club throw F51 to be preceded by the T13 women's 100 metres from earlier today.
Medals and gifts will be presented by Speed Race, Head Endurance Sport for Welsh Athletics, accompanied by Lion Convery, Head of IPC Athletics.
And it means Erin McBride will receive the gold medal. Only 2 finalists qualifying for this. And McBride, the talented 16-year-old, came through somewhat close to a personal best today. And it's gold for her and gold for Britain. Well, she looks a great talent for the future, and she is European champion, Britain's 5th gold medal of the Games.
Ladies and gentlemen, national anthem of Great Britain.
Well, she's done immensely well. Great week so far for Erin. Britain doing excellently as well. And there may be no David Weir this week, but the week is young.
And already it's been a very good start for the host nation. And it's important for them that their other big stars are coming to the fore.
This is Womack of Britain, his 2nd round throw. Looking to get the discus out a long way. His first round, though, was a foul. Trying to establish himself in the competition. So 30 metres 42, Robin Womack is in 7th place. So the main grandstand here in Swansea. Crowd keeping in from the shade, which is a wise thing to do. It's been a nice sunny day here in Swansea so far.
It's one of those days where it's not especially warm, but you could still be sunburned.
On the scoreboard with one athlete in this circle to complete the competition. It's Milos Zanic for Serbia in the circle to complete the competition.
So next medal ceremony will be for the men's club throw this morning, the F51, which will be a gold and a silver presentation. A battle of Middle Europe in the end. There were 3 entrants in this, 3 had qualified for the final. Zeljko Dimitrijevic, the champion and world record holder from London in 2012, wasn't here. So in the end, it was a direct battle between Croatia, Serbia and the Czech Republic for the 2 medals. And Milos Mitic of Serbia claimed the silver. A personal best as well, 23.58. It was a close run thing. It was only 50 centimetres between the top 3 in the end. Miroslav Matic of Croatia missed out on a medal. Mitic with the silver for Serbia. If there are 3 finalists, there's only 2 medals. The philosophy is you get nothing for finishing last. So Mitic took the silver, and the gold going to the Czech Republic. And Jan Vanek, it was his first marked throw of the competition. He had a foul in the opening round, 23.78 in round 2, and that was enough to win him the gold. It was his best throw. And it was the only throw that would have won him gold, and in the end it did. Gold for the Czech Republic and Jan Vanek. Well, it was Eva Berner who heard that anthem yesterday, and her colleague Jan Vanek today for winning the men's club throw F51.
Back out onto the field. And we have men's javelin, and it's Angim and Tom Coney looking to improve his current position. That was his final throw. The leader, Alexei Shapatov, 34 meters 19 centimeters. That looked to be over 30 meters. He's the second man to throw. And 31 meters 87 centimeters. His final throw, his best throw, so he is currently in the silver medal position. And there are 5 more competitors to go.
So the women's shot put F20 from earlier this morning has its medal ceremony now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal ceremony for women's F shot put. F20 shot.
This was quite a competition because 4 of the 7 entrants had won major international championship medals before. So it's always going to be an event where competition was very keen. And in the end, glory went to Ukraine, not just in terms of the gold, but the bronze as well. And Svetlana Kudelia of Ukraine picking up the bronze medal. .12.25 was her best attempt of the competition. And even when they're not winning titles, they're still hoovering up medals. Are Russia. It is silver for Antonieva Baranova. 12.69. She was pipped for gold by 4 centimeters in the end. She had led this for a little while. 12.55 in the opening round, followed up with a 12.69 in round 2, but found herself then beaten in that second round by the winning throw, which came from Anastasia Mishnik. Personal best, 12.73.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Ukraine. Swansea, please acknowledge our 2014 IPC Apprentice European medalists.
So Mishnik with the gold medal for Ukraine, Kudelia with the bronze.
Busy morning in the field as well. 3 events currently ongoing. And we go back to the
wind, I think. It's a blustery day still, but it hasn't been affecting the field events today as much as it did yesterday.
I'm just coming off the second page of the men's discus throw in the F56.
And here is the men's shot put, the F44 category. Josip Sliva of Croatia, the leader. Adrian Matusik of Slovakia, 15.44 so far. And that's over 15 meters from Sliva. .14.57 in the end, matching his opening round throw, and he is currently in 3rd place behind his countryman Ivan Kanyusic. So Slovakia, Matusic leading 15:44, and it's a healthy lead at the moment from the two Croats.
On the screen now of the current standings in the men's F44.
Local interest in the javelin as well, and it's Nathan Stevens of Great Britain from Cardiff. He gets his first throw away, and it's a legal one beyond 25 metres. Alexei Shapatov is leading 34.19, and that's in the region of 27, 28 metres there from Nathan Stevens. 27 metres, 81 centimetres. Here's the third man to go.
Well, we've got another field competition starting. It's the men's long jump, which is the T47. That's just getting underway. And this will be featuring a lot of the athletes who we saw in yesterday's triple jump, where the Spanish did very well indeed in that competition. And the Greeks particularly, as they took the gold and the bronze. Koutelias took the bronze and Kostakis the gold, so we'll keep a close eye on that as the afternoon wears on.
Matus Deros of Poland also has a personal best of 16.75, but before we go to there, it's a big race on the track.
Yes, and it's the men's 400 metres T36 final, and that features Graham Ballard of Britain, who won marvellous silver in the 100 metres yesterday, and Paul Blake of Britain, who won the bronze. But this is the man they all have to beat. Evgeny Svetkov of Russia, who's won 11 gold medals in his career in major championships. Jose Papano of Spain is in lane 4. Man who will be seeking to beat a minute today. Artem Arefyev of Russia, 3 major championship gold medals at Paralympic Games. And he's won them at 3 different distances, 400, 800 and 1500. And Zhenov of Russia is in lane 5. 56.82 is lifetime best set this year. Paul Blake of Great Britain won bronze in the 100 metres yesterday. One of 2 British athletes in this. In lane 3, Lucas Yanis Protonotarios of Greece. He's in lane 3. Into Jose Manuel Gonzalez of Spain. And in the inside lane, for Britain, yesterday's silver medalist in the 100 metres, Graham Ballard of Chorley. Silver in the 100 at London 2012. Svetkov, the world and European record holder, who won the 100 metres yesterday. 4 gold medals in Lyon at the World Championships last year, including the 4x100 metres relay. 3 golds at London 2012 for this man, and 3 European titles in the Netherlands 2 years ago. Ballard, Gonzalez, Protonotarios, Blake, Zhenov, Arefyev, Pampano and Svetkov. Underway the first time of asking. Lanes 8 and 1 realistically. The 2 to look for, along with Paul Blake in lane 4, and Svetkov is absolutely storming away, and Blake going very well in 4 as well. Svetkov on the outside in lane 8. Gold medalist yesterday. Blake doing his best to keep up. The rest well behind. Arefyev of Russia in lane 6. Also coming good at this time, but it's Svetkov in 8. Looking to add to his 11 major championship medals. Won the 100 yesterday, retained his title from the Netherlands 2 years ago. Now looking to retain the 400 and doing so successfully. Blake currently second for Britain. Ballard moving up into third, but there's no doubt about our winner here. It's Evgeny Svetkov of Russia, and he's going to win this in a canter. 53-61 is going to be second place for Blake of Britain, and third going to Zhenov of Russia. Ballard run out into fourth place. It's a very fast time. It's one of the fastest ever. It's the fastest in the world this year, and it's only 0.3 outside Svetkov's own world record. But that was very impressive, and he led from the start and found himself uncatchable today. Evgeny Svetkov takes the honours yet again. 53-59, that's been rounded down to. It was an immense performance, and Svetkov takes the gold. He was well ahead at this stage, and the main battle really was for third place, because Blake was well ahead of the rest in second. Ballard fighting hard in lane one to try and overhaul Andrei Zhenov in the middle, but the Russian took the bronze in the same way as another Russian, Evgeny Svetkov, took the gold. His 12th major championship gold medal of his career. Svetkov, another excellent honour, and he takes the gold for Russia. Blake, the silver for Britain, and Zhenov, bronze for Russia. He was well ahead of the rest. Domineering and dominant, and Svetkov takes gold again. That's now a dozen major championship titles for him. 53-59 the winning time. It was the season's best for Svetkov, and it's the fastest in the world this year in this category. And Ballard, well, he was run out of it in the end, but it was a personal best for him also in fourth place.
World champion in men's discus. I'm talking about Mitrovic. Congratulations. I know you don't speak much English, but what a wonderful day. Fantastic performance.
Well, that's what the athletes have to contend with today in terms of the wind, but it's not striking all parts of this stadium.
Good though, I know. So
it is an open stadium, this Swansea University track.
Let's go back to the shot put. And it's Adrian Matusik of Slovakia in first at the moment, and that's his third attempt, and it looks to be beyond 16 metres, and that would extend his lead even further. It's a legal throw, 16-19. So at the moment, he is leading. Now we go to the javelin. Nathan Stevens, the Welshman from Great Britain, the third man to throw, 27 metres, 81 centimetres, his best throw so far. And that looks to be a decent throw as well.
This is the part that has to lift.
And it's over 30 metres, 37 centimetres from Nathan Stevens, the third man to go, and he is closing in on the Greek, who is currently in second place.
Stevens currently sits in the bronze medal position with a throw of 30 metres, 73.
And just to tidy up the men's discus, that was won by Olekan Musiev of Azerbaijan. Slobodan Milic of Serbia was in second place. So in the men's javelin, at the moment, Nathan Stevens is in third place, the third man to go, and he still has an opportunity to improve on his best throw of 30 metres, 73 centimetres. Shapatov of Russia, well clear at the moment, looking for his second gold medal in as many days.
And the next action on the track is around 12:20. It's the final of the men's 800 metres T38, and that features the double gold medalist from London 2012, Beijing 2008, Michael McKillop. Well, Evgeny Svetkov is a regular gold medalist too, and he's won another here. He takes the gold in the men's 400 metres T36, 53-59, almost a 2-second margin of victory over Paul Blake of Britain, with Andrei Zhenov third and Graham Ballard fourth with a personal best, 54.18.
And it's been, in many ways, a hard luck story so far for Graham Ballard. Run out into a silver medal yesterday, and despite a personal best, finishing off the podium on this occasion. Two terrific performances, which on another day may have earned him much, much more in terms of medals. Don't forget, Swansea 2014 is our hashtag if you want to get in touch on Twitter at IPC Athletics, and you can follow all the live results and get all the previews and reviews at paralympics.org. Nathan Stevens, 30.37, his best so far. Looks to be decent, and it's legal. And he would be an immensely popular medalist. All in Bridgend, midway between Cardiff and Swansea. As you head out west in Wales, 29.67, his fourth attempt. And he may need more than that to give himself an opportunity of a medal as the later competitors throw. So this his penultimate attempt. Once he got a foul throw out of his system, he's been very consistent around the 30-metre mark so far. And again, he's around that 30-metre area. And the Greek, Tom Keone, 31 metres 67 in the silver medal position. And it's 29 metres 24 centimetres as he prepares for his final throw. Can he pull out his longest throw when it matters here? He will be wary that there's real quality. Throwers like Julius Hudka of Slovakia coming in later down the field, who could knock him out of the medals. But he's given that a massive effort, and that looks to be good. That could be his best throw so far. So has Nathan Stevens finished with a flourish? He has. 30 metres, 73 centimetres. And that's his best throw so far.
Well, we're going to cross over now to the long jump competition, which is in its opening exchanges. This is the T47 final. Mikhail Hristov for Bulgaria, his opening attempt. And he's got a good distance out. That looks to be beyond 6 metres as the Bulgarian looks to secure a strong place. 6:22 is his lifetime best. 6 metres dead is season's best, which puts him down the rankings at around 6th place in terms of those in the final, how they've competed this year. But it's 6 metres 16, and that's a season's best to put him in 2nd place. Well, now this is Crioch of Romania.
Only 4 Romanian para-athletes, and 2 of them are competing in this event.
Well, he's looking to get himself solidly up the table. 5:89 is season's best, 6:30 is lifetime best, but that is a first-round foul for him. Now, this for Lithuania, Simonas Kurutis. And that's a very good effort. Now, here's a 6-metre jumper, 6:02 is season's best, 6:07 is lifetime best. And that doesn't look very far away from that at all. A solid attempt from the Lithuanian athlete. The best of his life. It's a lifetime best, 6 meters 13, and he goes third.
Came fourth in the triple jump yesterday. Now we have Koulalias of Greece, and he will be one of the major contenders here. A bronze medal yesterday in the triple jump, but he opens with a foul.
This is Andújar of Spain, and that's a good solid 550 effort at least. 625 is lifetime best set this year. It's a very high standard in this long jump, containing many who competed in the triple jump in the same category yesterday. So Andújar is in 6th place, having cleared 574.
And now, Ryan of Romania, his first attempt, 18-year-old, best of 5:46. And he will not register with his first throw.
Wind picking up minus 1.8 against them at the moment. So this is Kostakis of Greece, who won the triple jump yesterday. 6 meters 28. He's already in the lead here. Will it be another gold for this talented Greek athlete today? And that again looks to be beyond 6 meters. He's well in form here. Leads Hristov by 12 centimeters at the moment. Hristov having cleared 6:16, a season's best in the opening round. Kostakis hasn't improved, but he leads 6:16 in this second round.
And here is Hristov of Bulgaria. A personal best in the first round of 6:16. And he didn't quite get it right there. Landed rather awkwardly. And he may not have made 5 meters. Holds the European record in the T45 category of 6 meters dead. Set in Dubai earlier this year. And that's well short of what he's achieved so far, 497.
Was a very awkward action. This is Koyoc of Romania. A foul in the opening round. This his second attempt. And that looks a lot more solid. And he used the board well this time. 5:89, his season's best, which will be good enough for 4th. Not sure it's that far. But Koyoc, having had a foul, had to jump conservatively that time to make sure he didn't foul again. A 5:39 means he moves up into 7th place.
And the headwind is very, very strong for these athletes at the moment. And here is Karutis of Lithuania. 4th in the triple jump yesterday, 6:13. His best throw so far. And if that was legal, then that will go very close to that. He looked to be very close to the edge of the board. But it was good action following that. A good finish as well. And 6:11. Only 2 centimeters beyond his opening leap. Very consistent.
Now this is Christos Koutoulias of Greece, who yesterday won bronze in the triple jump. A foul in the opening round. Can he establish himself in the competition now? He's gone out a good distance here. He's happy with it. Has this put him into the medals? Well, he puts a lot into this. I think he used the board very well. I think he used the board exceptionally well. (6 meters 11). He goes into 4th position, and right now he's 2 centimetres off Karutis and the medals. We're with Alexander Sobota, and he's one of the classes of the field.
The Belarusian, again, if that is legal, that's going to be very, very long indeed. Silver medal in the triple jump yesterday. And he seemed to get his timing absolutely right there, around the 6-metre area. And he will have to wait and see. .30 in a couple of days' time. 5:52 again.
Now, Andujar of Spain, 5:74 in the opening round. Sobota's a regular medalist at major championships, normally in the triple jump. He's won a medal in the last 3 major games, including that silver yesterday. Now, Andujar, the 36-year-old Spaniard, 6:25. His lifetime best set this year, and that right now would be good enough for silver. So can he replicate it and improve on his 5:74 from the opening round? Michał Lideros of Poland has passed up his 2nd round attempt, so he'll stay 6th at best. Well, he did look to be very close to the plasticine. I think he's well over, actually. Looks like a foul.
He's been made to wait if it is a foul.
Well, I thought he went right through the board there, but nothing's come up yet. Well, we're waiting for Cyprian Barian.
Barian will have to wait on the edge of the board until we have a measurement. And the 18-year-old from Cluj. We'll have to wait and see here what the Spaniard got. You would imagine it would be fairly simple to work out whether he left a mark on the plasticine or not.
It's come up as a foul now. It took quite a while for that to happen, and it's difficult to judge why. It seemed quite blatant.
And their current scoreboard is the current standings in the men's long jump T47. They're just closing out the
So confirmation, Kostakis of Greece leading at the moment, 6:28. Christoph of Bulgaria, 6:16, but a personal best from Karutis of Lithuania has put him in the medals at the moment, but he has Kutulias of Greece breathing down his neck. And Michał Derus, who came into this competition with a season's best 6:75, well short of that at the moment.
Well, Kostakis won the gold yesterday, and Kutulias, who won the bronze, is only 2 centimetres away from that position now. Sobota will be doing well to replicate his silver medal of yesterday. Triple jump is the event that he is stronger at.
And that happening outside the stadium area. And there's a big crowd watching that. And here is Cyprian Barian, who was made to wait a long time for his 2nd throw. And he needs to record something here. And he looks to have done that. Came into this competition with a personal best of 5:46. And he's somewhere in the vicinity there. Slapped nicely onto the board. And it's 5:51, and that's a personal best for the 18-year-old, which moves him into 8th position.
I can tell you that Deris has skipped his 3rd round jump as well, so there may be an injury and that might be the end of his competition. This is our leader, Kostakis of Greece, 6:28 in the opening round. 6:16, also strong in round 2. This is 3rd attempt, and he's gone out a good distance again. That's 6:16, by the way. 6:28 also, European records. $6.50. Kostakis extends his advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal ceremony for women's T12.
We go on to medal ceremonies. There will be 2 of them, the women's 400 T20 to follow. But now the women's long jump T12 that we enjoyed earlier this morning, and this was a really good competition, especially for Spain.
Spain taking gold and bronze in what was a dramatic competition which went right to the final leap. Germany had to settle for the silver in the end.
Well, it was Sara Roldan Fernandez who finished 3rd in her 100 metres semi-final, who finished 3rd in this and picks up a worthy bronze medal for Spain.
And she was some distance behind the battle for gold and silver.
Really closely contested for the gold, and for a while Katrin Müller-Rothgart was in the frame, in the lead, but then was surpassed by a wonderful Spanish jumping performance. She won her 100 metres semi-final. We'll see her in the final of that a little later, but a worthy silver medal here. It was very hard won.
And she will be up against the home favourite Libby Clegg in that final on the track later on. But here is our gold medalist. So glory for Spain. Sara Martinez would have had a very nervy finish, but she held her nerve.
Swansea, please acknowledge our 2014 IPC Athletics European medalist.
So an excellent Spanish victory for Sara Martinez to win the women's long jump in T12.
And we'll have the medal ceremony for the women's 400 metres in the T20 category coming up shortly.
Shot put, and a win then for of Slovakia, 60 metres 19 on the Croatian.
But the javelin is continuing. And here is the third throw for Jaroslav Petrius of the Czech Republic. Nathan Stevens currently in third place for Great Britain, 30 metres 73 centimetres. And that's just beyond the 25-metre mark from Petrius. And it will be a nervous time for those who've already made their throws to see if anybody can surpass them later on in the competition. But the top three are safe for now, 26.88.
So now another medal ceremony coming up, and this will be for the women's 400 metres T20 that we saw about an hour ago.
Triumph for the Netherlands. Well, we've not seen Hungary on the podium so far in these championships, but we will now.
And on the double two, Ilona Biakse wins her third consecutive bronze medal. Bronze at London 2012 and in the World Championships in Lyon last year. Those are at 1500 metres, this at 400. Erika Kristese taking the silver here. Good achievement. It's an excellent triumph, the latest of her career for the much-medalled Dutchwoman Marianne Verdonk as she took the gold here. So Van Rijn last night, Verdonk today, Dutch having a good opening 24 hours at Swansea 2014. So now they have a 400 gold to go with the 100 and 200 last week.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Netherlands.
So Marianne Verdonk, top of the podium as the Netherlands take another gold. So we're returning to the men's long jump, the T47, and we're watching Koutulias of Greece. 6:11 in the second round. Now, can he improve on that? If he gets 2 centimeters better, he goes up into the medals. Catulius, such a solid performer yesterday in the triple jump, as it culminated in him picking up the bronze medal. Well, he's 4th here at the moment. 6:06 is his 3rd round attempt. Kostakis leading with a 6:50. This now is Alexander Sobota. Now, can he get up into the medals? He's not a regular long jump medalist, but he is in the triple. A 5:82, his 1st round attempt. This the 3rd, having had 5:52 in round 2, and I think that's a lot closer to 6 meters, as we can see. Sobota doing well, but needs to be beyond 6 meters to have a chance of breaking into the medals. His personal best is 6:47, but nothing recorded like that so far this year. And 5:94 is an improvement of 12 centimeters from his previous best today.
And coming up now, we have the men's 800 meters in the T38 category. Valentin Medvedev of Ukraine, Vasil Munia of Belgium, German Rubasov of Russia, Petar Udovicic of Serbia, and Michael McKillop of Ireland. A gold medalist in both the London Paralympics and the World Championships in Lyon. And he comes into this race as the only athlete competing with a personal best of under 2 minutes. Petar Udovicic of Serbia. And the long legs of German Kobasov of Russia. Won a gold medal in the long jump in the World Championships a couple of years ago. Now, veteran Vasil Munia of Belgium. Valentin Medvedev of Ukraine. It's an Irishman, Derek Malone, who holds the European record set way back in 2004. 2 minutes, 1 second, 0.76. And Michael McKillop will be confident of going inside that here. And he may even challenge the world record, which he already holds in the T37 category. 2 laps of the track. And this will be a race that Michael McKillop will look to control right from the very start. Starting on the outside. And quickly he and German Kobasov are some way clear of the field. And McKillop will move into the inside lane in the lead. And it's a pretty healthy lead for he and Kobasov already. And the 24-year-old looking to maintain a fine tradition that Ireland have over this distance. And both he and Kobasov are some way clear at the moment of Valentin Medvedev of Ukraine, who is in the bronze medal position. It's a 2-horse race as they take the bell. And McKillop looks very, very calm here, and he's beginning to pull away from Kobasov. And Medvedev is a distant bronze at the moment, not really being pressurised by Vasil Munia of Belgium, who is in 4th place. But it's McKillop who is striding away here. And it's now a case of him against the clock. Can he pressurise the world and European record here? The man who won gold medal at both the London Paralympics and the World Championships in Lyon 12 months ago is striding clear here, unchallenged, to win gold at the European Championships in Swansea. It is an immensely impressive run from Michael McKillop, 158.16. He is inside the world and European record. German Kobasov takes the silver medal for Russia. And it's going to be Valentin Medvedev of Ukraine to pick up the bronze. But as far as the gold medal was concerned, there was only one man involved in that race. Michael McKillop of Ireland with yet another gold medal as Petar Udovicic of Serbia. It's the final man over the line, 158.16. And in the T38 category, it must be ratified, that is a European and world record. And it's the first world record we have seen on the track so far. And just look at the power and look at the assurance as he strode away. Will, he of course is somebody you followed, and that was mightily impressive.
Yeah, great display from Michael McKillop. Basically, let Kobasov along with him at the bell, and it's the sort of race he actually likes. He likes being challenged, and then he just shot away in the final 400, as is his trademark. 158.16 would be inside the T38 world record. He's a T37, around 157 last year in Lyon. But it's another great success for Michael McKillop, who did the double in Lyon last year, and also at London 2012, quite famously in front of those huge crowds at the Olympic Stadium. Well, McKillop was the one expected to win this, and he did quite comfortably in the end. Kobasov did very well to be with him for so long. 158.16, McKillop's winning time. He's guesting in this T38, if you like, being a T37. Kobasov second with a personal best at 2:06, but McKillop, well, he showed his quality as usual. Great winner.
And we go back to the field events very quickly. And it's the men's javelin for the F57 category. And that is Angem and Tom Keone. Alexei Shapatov is currently in the lead, 34.19. Apologies, it's the Slovenian Julius Hutka, who was many people's favourite to win this, and he's currently outside the medals, 28.06.
So Shapatov leading at the moment, 34.19, and Tom Keone of Greece is 2 meters 30 behind, and Stevens of Britain currently in third. Hutka won't be able to pull it off now. So let's take a look then at the long jump, which is heading into the second half of the competition, and it's Florian Kojoc looking to get the fourth round underway. He's currently in 8th position. And if he can move up around 6 meters, then he has a big chance of breaking into the top 4. Kostakis of Greece leading this with 6.50. Right now, that looks unassailable. Hristov, 6.16 for Bulgaria in second place. And Kuritis of Lithuania third with 6 meters 13. And 5.54 is not an improvement. We lose Barian as he was in the 9th place. And we're under IAAF rules in this, so it's the top 8 who progress to the final 3 throws. So it's Kostakis leading. It's a strong advantage of 34 meters over Hristov. Kuritis in third. And Kotulias of Greece just outside the medals for now. So now we have another 800 meters final. This at T34. It's a wheelchair race, and it features the man who won the 100 meters so dramatically yesterday, Henri Mani of Finland. Bojan Mitic of Switzerland won the silver yesterday in the 100 behind Henri Mani. He goes on the outside in lane 8. In 7, the bronze medalist from the 100 yesterday, Sébastien Mowbray of France. But Pijs of the Netherlands was also in that 100 final. Indeed, so too was Henry Mani's brother Thomas, representing Finland. Turns 18 next week. He's in 5. In 4 is Henk Schuling of the Netherlands, aiming to break 2 minutes for the first time. Isaac Towers of Britain from Blackpool is in lane 3, the 15-year-old who finished 7th in that 100 meters final. What does he have over 2 laps? The gold medalist over 100 meters yesterday and bronze last year in Lyon in the 200. Henry Mani in lane 2, also an international canoeing medalist. And Ben Rowlings of Britain, 6th in the 100 meters final yesterday. He's on the inside lane, lane 1. Henry Mani is the European record holder, and he goes in lane 2 in this final. 1:47.37, his mark in Puerto Rico and Mayaguez last year. The men's 800 meters underway. Rowlings, Henry Mani, Towers, Schuling, Thomas Mani, Pijs, Mowbray and Mitic, the 8 in this final, and a strong start from Mowbray and Mitic in 7 and 8. And expect Henry Mani to come to the fore as the race develops on over this 800 meters, and he's coming to the fore now. He's shot forward very well. Towers trying to respond for Britain on his outside. Mowbray and Mitic have been going well in 7 and 8, but it's Henry Mani who holds the advantage as they come in to the near lane. Towers trying to work it well for Britain also, and Ben Rowlings too, but it's a good control from Henry Mani at the moment for Finland as they come into the closing straight for the penultimate time. Frenchman Mowbray now making a move on the outside, but it's the lead for Henry Mani. Rowlings in second place for Britain. Towers on the inside in 3rd, now being overtaken by Mowbray of France. The Swiss falling behind now, Mitic. So it's Britain with 2nd and 3rd at the moment, with Rowlings and Towers. Henry Mani leading the way for Finland. Mowbray is falling back now in 4th place, so it looks like the medals being battled between Finland and Britain. 1 for Finland, Henry Mani. We've seen his prowess over 1 and 200 before. Can he hang on in the gold medal position? There's a really good move being made here. Right now it's silver and bronze for Britain, but might they be able to improve it? Mani's trying to hold on the inside. Well, we saw a great performance from Towers yesterday for Britain, and he's doing his best to try and win the gold, but it'll be Henry Mani who'll take it for Finland, and it's Towers 2nd for Britain, and Rowlings takes 3rd place as Thomas Mani of Finland takes 4th. Well, the brothers did very well there. Henry Mani takes the gold for Finland ahead of Isaac Towers and Ben Rowlings, both of Britain in 2nd and 3rd. And the distance was just too long for Bart Pijs and Henk Schuling in the end. But it's Henry Mani wins the gold in the 800 meters. He's the European champion, 1:54.61. But what an excellent result for Britain too, as Towers takes the silver and Rowlings the bronze. A gutsy effort from Isaac Towers, the 15-year-old, on the outside, but Mani had too much power from him in the end. He converted it into enough of a surge in the closing straight. But Towers should be delighted with his silver medal, and Rowlings with his bronze. And Thomas Mani, Henry's brother, took 4th place in the end, but Henry takes gold again. His 2nd of the week in Swansea so far.
And he didn't need the dramatic finish he enjoyed in the sprint finish yesterday. But the 15-year-old pressurised him all the way. And Isaac Towers is somebody else that British fans will look forward to seeing over many, many events, over many, many years. We've seen Erin McBride, a 16-year-old, pick up a gold medal for the host nation this morning. and Isaac Towers, who is 15, a silver medal, but just outshone by this man.
Superb victory again for Henry Manny in a different manner to yesterday. He takes the gold in the 800 metres ahead of the British pair. Isaac Towers in second, Ben Rowlings in third, and a personal best for Thomas Manny in fourth place.
And we still have one more final on the track this morning, but the long jump is continuing.
Okay, Chris.
And here is Antonio Angela of Spain, 5.74. Currently in 7th place with that leap. And if that's legal, that could pressurize that. Not too far away. Andújar. Certainly beyond 5 meters. And he needs to be upwards towards 6 to have any chance of the medals at the moment. 5.55 in the end. So he remains down in 7th place.
Now this is Alexander Sabota of Belarus. 5.94 is best so far. He's lying in 5th place. An improvement needed realistically of 20 centimeters in order to get into the medals here today. And he has jumped 6.47 before, which would be good enough for second, but that is a lifetime best. And the triple jump is his speciality, which he finished second yesterday. He used the board well. Well, I'm not sure if that'll be the 6-meter effort that he requires. He stays in 5th place, having cleared 5.71.
And here now is Kouchoulias of Greece, who won the bronze medal in the triple jump yesterday. Currently in 4th place, 6.11, his best leap so far, and he hits the board hard, and that could be in excess of 6 meters. Very good technique there from Kouchoulias. Great pace on the runway, and he thumped into the board absolutely right and flew a long way towards that 6-meter mark. $6.13 would put him in the medals, and that was 5.94. And here is Kouchoulias, the Lithuanian. Again, it's another fine leap. A personal best of 6.13 has put him in the bronze medal position. And again, that is also troubling the 6-meter area of the pit. $6.29. And that is a wonderful achievement from him.
Now we're looking at Mikhail Hristov of Bulgaria, and this is his 4th round attempt, and he's gone out a long way. 6.16 his previous effort in the first round that has him in a strong placing here. Now, does this give him an opportunity to challenge Kostakis at the top? Hristov, 6.29, and he's in 2nd place. Personal best as well.
Kouchoulias in 3rd place. Local fans, there is a Swansea City shirt, which I'm sure many followers of the English Premier League are familiar with.
And today they've just signed Federico Fernandez from Napoli for 4 years, so he'll be living here. And there's Italian interest in this men's 100 metres T51 final as well.
Final event on the track this morning. It's Davide of Italy, silver medalist back in London, 48 years of age, won his first medal way back in 1988. Peter Guyen of Belgium, Another veteran, approaching 40 years, Stefan Strobel of Germany. A silver medal in the marathon in the Athens Paralympic Games. Local favourite, Stephen Osborne, 51 years of age, 5th in 2012. Tony Pispainen of Finland, who won gold in the 400 metres, and John McCarthy of Ireland, who was just wheeled out of the medals in 4th in a very exciting finish there. Tony Pispainen in lane 6 holds the world and European record set just before the London Paralympic Games 2 years ago. He, without any doubt, is the man to beat in this race. So Pispainen in lane 6 always likes to get off to a very quick start and impose himself on the race. And that's what he's done here. Also starting well, Peter Gennen of Belgium in lane 2, and those two have gone clear at the moment. Gennen just has a slight wobble there, which could affect him as Pispainen comes through, and the Finn is going to pick up another gold medal here on the track. It's going to be Tony Pispainen who takes gold. Peter Gennen of Belgium is going to get the silver, and it's tight for the bronze, and it may have been Stephen Osborne of Great Britain who picked up a medal there. Tony Pispainen winning it comprehensively in the end. Peter Gennen had a problem midway through the race, which maybe scuppered his attempts of a gold medal. And in a tight race for bronze, Stephen Osborne of Great Britain just came through, and he may have snatched a place on the podium. But right from the very start, the gold medalist in the 400 metres race took control here. Peter Gennen of Belgium just had to readjust there at around 40 metres, and that allowed Pispainen to wheel away comfortably. 23.56 his winning time, 24.34 for Peter Gennen of Belgium. And Osborne has taken the bronze medal, 24.98. And he was almost caught on the line by Davide of Italy, but he finished 5/100ths of a second behind him. So gold for Finland, silver for Belgium, and bronze for Great Britain. And at the age of 51, Stephen Osborne has a medal, but this man, Tony Pispainen, has his second gold on day 2 of the European Championships. So confirmation, comfortable win for Tony Pispainen. Peter Gennen of Belgium in second, and Stephen Osborne holding on just about to take the bronze medal.
So let's go to the men's javelin, F57 final. And for Azerbaijan, Aliverdi-Aliveriev. 31.50 he's already thrown. And that sends him into third place above Nathan Stevens. But can he go any higher? He might have done it. And Tom Gioni in second place with 31.87. And Aliveriev needing to improve by around 40 centimetres to climb up into the silver medal position. Has he managed to do it? He's knocked Nathan Stevens of Britain out of the medals here. There's only one thrower to come after him. Aliveriev, he's done it. He's gone into the silver medal position, 32.49. We move to the men's long jump final. Coyotes of Romania,
who at the moment is struggling to make any impression on the podium places. qualified for the final 3 leaps, but he's not going to head anywhere near the podium. Kostakis leading at the moment, and Koyoc of Romania, 5:60 his latest attempt. Down in 8th place. Here is our Spaniard, Andujar. And he took off some way before the board there, and that prevented him going beyond 6 meters. And his best leap so far, his opening one, 5:74. And the sand just splashing back there behind the 6-meter area. 5:48. His latest attempt, he's down in 7th place. And we are back in the podium area for the medal ceremony.
This is the men's 400 meters, T36. It's from barely an hour ago.
And we'll be hearing that Russian anthem again very soon.
Yeah, Russia taking up 2 medals here, the gold and the bronze. Andrei Zhenov with the bronze medal for Russia in this. It was a typically dominant victory, though, for his compatriot, as Zhenov picks up the bronze medal. But what a very good display, and it's another medal at Swansea 2014 for Paul Blake, who won bronze yesterday in the 100, now picks up silver in the 4. So can he keep that sequence going?
Gold medalist, 2014 IPC Athletics European Champion, time of 53.59 seconds.
It will be Evgeny Shvetkov of Russia to receive the 12th gold medal of his career. It's his second of these championships, having won the 100 also. Well, what a competitor, and what another great result for Russia. He won it in 53.59. A shade outside his world record of 53.31 set at London 2012. It's Shvetkov's gold, it's Russia's anthem.
Of the Russian Federation. Swansea, please acknowledge 2014 IPC Athletics European medalist.
So let's go back after another marvellous Russian success with gold and bronze being secured. This is Sobota of Belarus, attempting to strike into the medals. His 5th attempt, 5.94 is best so far, but he is a 6-meter man. And that might just have been a 6-meter jump. But does it help his cause? A good, solid attempt. Would be 6.13 that would get him into the medals. How good was that? It was 6.11, so close, and he goes into 5th place.
And it could be agony for him once again. Here is Koutoulias of Greece, currently in 4th place. He needs to better that by a couple of centimetres, and he may have done it there. He looks happy with that as he sprints away from the pit. And yet again, we have a long jump competition really coming to an exciting climax here. And Koutoulias, 6.15, and that puts him up into the bronze medal position. But things could change very quickly here. And we'll be back to the long jump very quickly after this medal ceremony.
And the next medal ceremony will be for the men's discus F56. That was the very first event of the morning. Took a long time for this to resolve itself. It was another dominant victory in the end.
For Azerbaijan, their first of the tournament.
Musayev, the only throw beyond 40 meters. For Bulgaria, the bronze to Mustafa Yusinov. And that's his 3rd major bronze, having finished 3rd in the last 2 World Championships, Lyon last year and Christchurch before that. Slobodan Milic of Serbia picks up the silver for Serbia, and he was competitive, but he found himself bested in the end by around 4 meters. And an excellent victory for our eventual champion. Milic with the Serbian silver. But it is Azeri gold for Olakan Musayev. Well, he threw out around 41 meters and nobody was going to catch him today, so he takes the gold medal in the F56 men's discus. He's the European record holder, and he came very close to improving that today, but it's European gold for Musayev for Azerbaijan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Azerbaijan.
First time we've heard the Azeri national anthem in these championships. They host the first ever European Games next year in Baku, on the same line as the Pan Am Games and the Asian Games.
Back to the thrilling conclusion to the long jump, and here is Kuritis of Lithuania. Needs a big leap here to put him in the medals, and that may be it.
Okay, Chris.
Missed out on the medal in the triple jump yesterday, but seemed to get everything right there. And that could be in excess of 6 meters. It is 6 meters 24. Yet another personal best for Kuritis of Lithuania, and he is into the bronze medal position.
Hristov now of Bulgaria has seen what's happening behind him. He's 5 centimeters ahead with his personal best of 6:29, which he achieved with his previous jump in round 4. And this looks to be out around that way again. Apart from one serious dip in form of 4.97, he's been a 6-meter jumper all the way through this competition. Hristov looking very comfortable. Needs an improvement of 21 centimeters to catch up with Kostakis of Greece. He stays in second place. That was 6 meters 16.
And here is Kostakis, our leader at the moment. His penultimate attempt, and he's been incredibly consistent around the 6-meter area. 6 meters 50 is his leading leap at the moment, and he won't be too far short of that. Looking for his second gold medal of the Games, and it's 6 meters 38, an incredibly impressive sequence from Georgios Kostakis.
Well, that 6:38 would have been enough to put him into the gold medal position again. This is Koyats of Romania. His best is 5:73. Personal best of 6:30, but he hasn't jumped that this year. 6:30 would be a medal. That's not 6:30. He's landed around 6 meters there. But it's going to go down as a foul against the Romanian. Yeah, just well beyond the board, ran through it. So it will be 8th place for him. And Deris, by the way, injured, has skipped, and he will finish 7th.
Here is Andula of Spain. And he is at the moment down outside the medals as well. But that could be his best one of the day. Not been able to crack 6 meters. Personal best of 6:25, but he's not been able to replicate that sort of form here today. But that's his best attempt, 5:85, and he is in 6th.
This is Alexander Sobota of Belarus, lying in 5th place. 6:11 his best of the day, which has him 13 centimeters outside the medals. 6:47 his lifetime best. Something close to that would be a help here, and it's in and around 6 meters, but really no further than that. And that will be him finishing in 5th place more than likely. Good run up, but just needed an extra little bit of lift and distance from the board. Well, that was Sobota's effort. 5th place, his fate today. And that's 5:98 for the Belarusian.
4 more to go. And here is Koutelias of Greece. A bronze medal yesterday in the triple jump, but currently outside. Needs to jump around 6:25, and he won't be too far away with that one.
For the
He's been around 6 meters all day. Doesn't have the look of a man who believes he's leapt into the medal places there.
F53, 54, 55 final.
And he hasn't. 6:20, his best leap of the day, but 4 centimeters short of bronze.
As I mentioned, so many good quality finals coming this afternoon. It looks as if
Simonas Kuritis of Lithuania in 3rd place, needed to improve by 6 centimeters to move from bronze to silver. May have come very close to it. It was a personal best that he jumped out in round 5. It was 6:24. And this is 6:22, so it's bronze for Kuritis. And now we're down to the final 2, gold and silver.
Mikhail Christoph of Bulgaria, 6:29, his best leap so far. Needs to go in excess of 6:50, and he's over 6 meters, but maybe not quite far enough. Already has a personal best here today. Knows he'll get at least a silver medal, and that probably is where he will stay. 6:16, so 6:29 guarantees silver for Bulgaria.
And here's our gold medalist. Kostakis won the triple jump yesterday, wins the long jump today, and this is a lap of honour. And for him, it pretty much doesn't matter where he ends up, because 6:50 in the 3rd round has won it for him, as indeed his previous leap in round 5 of 6:38 would have done. It's not as long this time, but Kostakis will not care, because he wins his 2nd gold medal of these European Championships in Swansea. It's 6 meters 13 to round off, and Georgios Kostakis wins another gold medal. Excellent display again from the Greek. 6 meters 50 it was to round it off. So another gold medal for this talented Greek jumper, having won the triple jump yesterday. Georgios Kostakis takes the gold medal in the long jump today. So that's it for the morning session. Great morning for Greece. Kostakis takes the final gold medal of the morning session, 6 meters 50 ahead of Ristov of Bulgaria. Kuritis of Lithuania takes the bronze.
And that's all from the morning session. Great day so far.
Thank you for being part of